Still better production than Fart Carnival.
Someone just told me a secret. You're watching After Tonight.
All right, welcome everybody to After Tonight. My name is Tommy. I'm welcoming you to the biggest show of Wednesday, January 14th, 2026. Welcome to the show tonight. It's bigger than the Golden Globes. It's more real than awesome games done quick. It's more legitimate than any sort of fake award show because we have many announcements to do tonight. I mean, I'm talking not just special guests, but we have special announcements. We have special segments that you've never seen before on the show tonight. It's going to be absolutely epic. I'll tell you this, I got movie reviews coming up. And I just want to say, the Golden Globes remind me, rest in peace to Golden Glitch. Rest in peace to Golden Glitch. And we'll talk about that and what that means for the future of streaming in a little bit. I want to welcome on my co-host, and we got a lot to talk about tonight, man. I mean, you thought last week was big. This week might be twice as big. It's Mark, everybody. I got a whole new thing here. Mark, how you doing, Mark?
Hey, Tom. How are you?
Good. I know there's a little icon of me in the top left of your screen, but you're looking good on your own. What's up with you tonight, Mark?
Well, I'm wearing my suit again. This is long overdue for a trip to the dry cleaner, but we just keep having guests. So
there's no time to wash on After Tonight, really. I have not taken a shower since last week. Since Jeff Weiss, I haven't even bathed. I said that the eyes that looked at Jeff Weiss are not going to be washed anytime soon. So I haven't bathed, I haven't done anything. I've just been preparing for this show. And what a show it is, Mark. Guess what? We have a special guest tonight. You're right, Mark. It's, I don't even know what you call him. I'm going to ask him what he wants to be called. What's his title? But he is one of the funniest guys I've seen online. It's Joey LaFleur is coming on later. Joey LaFleur. That should be fun. And I got a whole new soundboard thing here. Joey LaFleur. Joey LaFleur, everybody. Coming on a little bit later. He's from the Hate Watch podcast and has his own short film. There's a lot to go over with him. So, a prank guy. He's a certified
badass.
And I'm so excited to get to talk to him tonight. He'll be coming on in just a few minutes, 40 minutes, but just a few. You know, did you watch the Golden Globes like a middle-aged woman or a gay man like I did, Mark?
I did not watch a second of it.
I'll tell you, you didn't watch Nikki Glaser just roast the hell out of the room?
No, but I always go on the next day and I see all the headlines. I click on them. I guess Leo was walking around. Sean Penn was smoking. I was like, I don't think I missed much.
Sean Penn was smoking, and I'd see people even take offense to that. They go, that craggly old man giving Timothy Chalamet lung cancer secondhand. I said, get over yourself. I liked when Dave Attell was puffing clouds into the Rizzler's face. I'm okay with secondhand smoke. I've said that for years. I think secondhand smoke, it builds up your immune system as a baby. Yeah. I was secondhand smoked my entire life. Oh. And I have 2 years to live, but I feel good. I feel like it was something that it made me feel better. I don't know how to describe it. But they were mad at Sean Penn. They did a whole breakdown of Leo DiCaprio's lips. They read his lips for this whole scene. And we actually have coming up an expert lip reading, an expert breakdown of something you'll never get to expect. But I thought the Golden Globes were whatever, honestly. Again, I'm one of 5 straight men in America who tuned into the Golden Globes, allegedly. And Nikki was great. A little overdressed. I didn't like the outfit one bit. I don't know. Did you see that, Mark? The big red. You're that straight. You didn't even see a screenshot of Nikki Glaser?
I saw at one point she was wearing a hat. Was that part of some skit? Were they doing skits?
They might have been doing some kind of skit. Was it all leather and gigantic? What was it?
I thought it was just a normal ball cap, but it had something on it. I couldn't make out what
Guess
it was.
who was in the Golden Globes though, Mark? And
And
comedian, superstar, enemy of all other comedians, Mark Maron was in one of the sketches.
Oh,
Mark
wow.
Maron was in it, my boy.
Wow.
Who's there? Some I got to talk a lot tonight about YouTube comedy commentary channels tonight, because we have a whole big announcement involving YouTube commentary channels, the ones that talk about comedy, like Too Lazy to Try. And what's the one? There's one, is an American Redact. There's one now, and he's a friend of the show. But there's one now that is like a big fan of Mark Maron because he hates Joe Rogan. So he's always like, Mark Maron had the edgiest set of 2025. I go, there's no way. But he's talking him up like he's big. I don't know who it is. But the enemy of all, Mark Maron, was at the Golden Globes.
Wow.
Well, Tony Hinchcliffe and Akash Singh sat at home.
Bill Maher was there. I know that. I did.
Bill
see that.
Maher was there, another enemy of all comedians.
Yeah.
Bill Maher was nominated. Bill Maher, I mean, this is, you can't make this up. Bill Maher, I don't know what he was nominated for, comedy special or some nonsense. He lost. First of all, Nikki made a joke about him. He got all sour-pussed about it. And then, very harmless. I mean, you can say a million things about Bill Maher. And then he lost to Ricky Gervais. I can't believe they gave an award to Ricky Gervais. I know he's Golden Globes royalty. He lost the award to Ricky Gervais. Then he gave an interview afterwards. He goes, I knew they weren't going to pick me. Not with the way this politics are going. I mean, they gave it to the most transphobic man on that ugly, disgusting island of England. They gave it to him, the most offensive guy. So it's funny for Bill Maher to say it's social justice warriors preventing him from winning a Golden Globe.
Yeah, didn't he use the word woke?
Yes, the famous woke words lost him the freaking Golden Globe. So what else do I have to say about the Golden? Oh, let me go through all of it, man. Because here's the winners. Why don't we see the winners, Mark? Because
Sure.
I could not believe some of these winners. I saw it at the other award show, that other fake award show. But I go, you're seriously? This is what I'm finally seeing some of these movies. I'm finally old enough. I finally can go into an R-rated flick by myself. So I'm finally getting to see some of these films for the first time. I cannot believe what they are winning. I'm watching R-rated HBO dramas now. Okay? Now that my mom's on vacation, I can turn on HBO late at night and watch this sort of stuff. And I can't believe what they're giving awards to. It's absolute drivel. It's nonsense. And what they're not giving awards to also. And by the way, hello to the chat, everybody. Say hi to the chat, Mark. Really, I think it's right, because they're always good, and I never read the chat, but they're looking good tonight.
Well, don't say that to them.
Oh no, I'm always reading the chat. Your guys' comments really matter, of course. And look at that comment.
Words.
Whoa, that comment's awesome.
Wow.
You guys are killing it. No, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look. But here's some of the awards. I'm going to read it tonight, believe me. Tonight is the night I read the chat. Hello. See, I'm seeing it already. Here's some of the winners. I have not seen this movie. Simply based on the title, I will not be seeing it. Best motion picture in a drama. And I'll tell you something else funky all these movies do. But best motion picture in a drama, Mark? Hamnet. Now, with a title like that, I'm out. I'm personally out.
Yep. Too close to the classic Hamlet.
Oh, is that what that's called? Hamlet. Oh, okay. The Hamnet. Now, I don't know what Hamnet is. It sounds disgusting. It sounds like the episode title of a Two in the Stink episode or a Fart Carnival episode. And you go, what's the funny pun they're going to come up with Hamnet? The whole time, I'm sure it has something to do with balls. But so I'm never going to see this movie. Frankenstein, I guess I'm the only person not a fan of the Frankenstein movie. I saw the Frankenstein with the hot Frankenstein. Not a fan. And Sinners, I haven't seen. I'm ready to watch Sinners. Why am I'm like doubled up? I got to turn up. I'm freaking out. I'm doubled up in the corner again, guys. I don't know what's going on with that. See my hand? I'm doubled up in the corner. But Frankenstein was so mid, I thought. And it's a Netflix production. How can you get into that? Okay. And Sinners, I'm not woke. I'm honestly not woke enough to see this movie yet. I'm not. And I'm there to admit that. Look at the amount of POCs. It just I wouldn't respond right yet. And I know that about myself, and I'm getting better. Here we go. Here's where I go. This is a total sham, and they've been doing this for years now. Best motion picture, musical or comedy. These movies are not funny. These are not the classic comedies. This is not Get Him to the Greek. This is not Tropic Thunder. These are not musicals, nor are they comedies. I didn't see one battle after another. I guess I got to slog through that later, Mark.
Yeah, I have to watch that. It's on HBO, so I can access that, but it's close to 3 hours, which is a commitment. So we'll see if
Big
I actually
commitment.
get to it. Yeah.
I saw, and I'll tell you this, and this is my first story. I saw on Saturday, I finally gave in. I went to the theaters. I saw Marty Supreme. I've been talking about it for weeks now. I said this, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
It's a 2.5 hour movie about ping pong, but really, it's Uncut Gems. Let's just get it out of the way. It's Uncut Gems again. Okay, directed by one of the same directors of Uncut Gems, Josh. Now, I was worried it was going to be that. It was exactly that. I mean, there were beat for beat times where I go, this is, I'm not going to spoil the movie. The opening credits are basically an exact copy of the opening credits of Uncut Gems. Timmy Chalamet is like supposed to be Adam Sandler, much less likable than the Sandman. And Odessa Azion is pretending to be from like Greece. In real life, I don't know what she is in the movie, but we've gone, Odessa Adlon is a nut. Okay, she's in this movie. Then they have Mr. Wonderful in the movie. Okay, he's a big part of the movie from Shark Tank. Mr. Wonderful. I'm sure you've all heard about the spanking that goes on in the movie. Did you hear about that, Mark?
No. Nope.
At one scene, and this is all over the internet. So please mute the stream now. Go over to one of your other favorite podcasts for 10 seconds. There's a scene where Mr. Wonderful spanks Timmy Chalamet's bare bottom with a ping pong paddle.
You know what that shit mean, right?
Okay. Besides that, that's the only scene where I said Mr. Wonderful is believable. The rest of the movie you're going, you know, that Kevin O'Leary, I think that's his name. You know what? He may be a bad guy in real life, but boy, can he not act at all. I mean, it was like watching Shark Tank in 1952. And then there's one scene where he actually has to deliver some monologue. Oh my gosh. That's why you don't cast non-actors sometimes in movies. I know they love to do that. They cast The Weeknd in Uncut Gems, who can't act the lick. We all know that. But all he had to do in Uncut Gems was pretend to do coke in a nightclub. I think he can pull that off, The Weeknd. You know? I think that's up his alley. Now Mr. Wonderful has to have emotions and stuff. Every beat was the same as Uncut Gems.
You okay?
I'm sick of this. I'm sick. I'm getting sick to my stomach about this crap. The movie industry is really killing me. I think we have to make our own R-rated comedy.
Oh, really? Well, we have a lot to compete with now.
Yeah, because we got the We Might Be Drunk movie.
Right.
What else? We got Tony Hinchcliffe's new movie.
Tony's movie, and that's two. It's already two. It's
Kill Tony the musical. And I'm sure Kill Tony on Ice. And then there's got to be more. Shane Gillis has to be working on something big.
Oh.
Tires in 70 millimeter IMAX. I'm sure. See Steve Gervin's face. Yeah, what?
That's the movie. Radiators.
Radiators.
Yo, you seen hubcaps?
There's going to be so much. I mean, really, I told you. We already had the black spinoff rims of Tires. Yeah. That's going to be epic.
Right.
So there's so many good things coming up. in the movie, but we're gonna have to compete, Mark. I don't know what we're gonna do, but it's gonna be an epic comedy.
Yeah.
Something raunchy, joke after joke after joke, but at the end, there's an unearned moment of release where you go, "Oh, he's a better person now." These are all these movies.
It's over.
Oh, thank God it's over.
The movie's over.
Thank God the movie's over. You'll say at the end of this movie. I can't wait to make it with you people. Tyrus is now in production. And yeah, by the way, I think Shane Gillis is about to own like all of Austin. Like he's becoming the richest man I've ever seen. You know, he's becoming Larry Ellison levels. He's becoming David Sachs levels of rich. They just sold the rights to like Gillies and Keeves to Netflix.
Saw that.
He's got specials in the works, which I got to assume are worth 50 plus mil. 50 plus mil for that guy. And he can't spare Lemaire a bedroom. What's up with that? What's up with that?
Yeah.
Mark?
He has to succumb to internet feuds with New York comedians.
Yeah. And taking $15 from After Tonight through Drew Montana. That's the only way he can make a living, Shane. Do you understand? Lemaire, man. Well, I keep going through this, but one battle after another one. The only other thing I wanted to say was Chalamet won for the best. Again, this is where I go, this is not a real award. Timmy Chalamet won for best actor in a comedy. Marty Supreme, again, was as if is Uncut Gems a comedy? No, I mean, it's funny, but it's a total warp. They just want to get more nominations. They want to trick you into seeing these movies. So the whole thing was a sham. I felt bad for Steve Martin, just sitting there, old man, doesn't get any recognition. And it was not
he in anything?
I guess he's in that show, Only Murders in the Building.
Oh,
check it out.
Right.
But
Right.
they even gave it an award for best podcast at the Golden Globes. That's a new one. Let me find that. That's the one we should talk about.
I saw that the comedy, like I think Joke World, of course, I get all my news from Joke World. They were all pissed that I think he showed a clip of Tim Dillon that they were pissed that none of stand-up comedian ones.
Yeah, right. Because the Golden Globes really wants to nominate Gas Digital Pods for awards. Yeah. I'm sure any day now, guys. Just wait for that one. Wait for Ayo Actually to get the nom. I mean, yeah. I want to get to this, but Amy Poehler won. Look, they even put it on page 5 of the. They're like, no. Oh, the last award listed is Good. And look at this. Look at what they nominated for Best Pod. Now, we're not a podcast. I did not expect to be nominated. It's an honor not to be nominated for this crap because look at the nominees. Armchair Expert with Dax Shepard. I assume he cries on every episode about himself. This guy's so into himself. I've never seen a person so into themselves. Call Her Daddy with Alex Cooper. Remember when she asked Kamala how to twerk on it in that one episode? That was amazing. We love that one. Thank you. Thank you. Good Hang with Amy Poehler, which came out literally 3 weeks ago. They released the first episode. They're just like, give it to the woman we like already.
Yeah.
Smartless with these bozos. I can't make fun of that. That's my mom's favorite podcast. So I can't make fun of it. But I want to. Mom, if you're watching, I want to. The Mel Robbins podcast. I don't know who that is. I don't know what that is. And I want it off my screen.
Is she related to Tony Robbins?
I hope so. By the way, I keep seeing this Instagram ad for Tony Robbins and advertising like an inflatable sauna, because you want to die in style. You want to die in an inflatable plastic sauna.
They sell those at Costco.
I can't imagine what point your life is like where you're like, I need a sauna now and I need to blow it up with my mouth and then I need to live in it. The amount of mental damage you have, I think that's going to heal you. But in the ad, he's going, saunas are really, it's like RFK Jr. I got to find this clip. He's going, I think I have the clip saved. That's how bad it was. I'm like, Tony Robbins, why are you promoting a health product sounding like this? Can I find this? Oh, Tony Oh, I do have it. Look at that. I'm always ready.
You can reduce your chance of a heart attack if you go to a sauna 4 times a week. You reduce your chance of a heart attack by 51%. Reduce your chance of stroke by 61%. It's insane.
Sounds like you're having a stroke and a heart attack at the same time right now. Why are you telling me?
They couldn't reshoot it. He has to itch his nose in the middle of this.
Yeah, he really.
Take.
I mean, these celebrity ads are getting so low rent.
So even people that don't want to work out, I'll often now get them to start.
And look, like, do you want to transport yourself to a portal to hell through inflatables?
That's how we're treating our veterans. This guy's a Marine, and
this guy's a Marine. He's got a quantum freaking hot plastic foxhole. Thank you. Thank you, Trump.
I'll often now get them to start with a sauna.
Sure.
And what happens after a few weeks, they feel so good, they feel like working out. But even if they don't, it'll transform their life.
And it's called Burnique. I'm like, yeah, wait till the first person just burns themselves horribly on the plastic lining and see if you have to change the name.
Just because, those heat
Burn pits.
shock proteins.
Burnique.
Oh, it's really called Burnique.
It's called burn. Yeah, burn. Thank you for putting burn in it. Yeah, I guess you're burning off fat, right? Really, you're burning. You're flaying your skin. So that's what I mean. Tony Robbins. I hope he's related to Mel Robbins because that was a good segue. But and Up First, which is an NPR podcast, which we do love public radio around here. So I can't be mad at that. Terry Gross got shafted. How did Terry Gross not get a nomination for Fresh Air?
Yeah, who hosts this one? What is this one about?
You want to know, huh? You need a new favorite pod.
Yeah.
Up First, for its first nomination, 0 wins. It's the popular daily news podcast offering a quick 10-minute summary of the news. So it's for liberals so they can lib out by the time they get to work. So that they can live
only
out
10 minutes. Perfect.
That's
Bite
perfect.
size.
Now, I'm more into the New York Times, The Daily, because I really, really lost control. But there you go. That was it was like, guys, you don't need to seem hip and do best podcast. We don't buy it. We all know it's Digital Social Hour, some other podcast. It's not whatever you're nominating. You know what, dude? I'm happy to accept this nomination. I just saved a child. Have they talked about that on the regs? I think they just had a new episode. Bobby Kelly we talked about this last week, saved a child from drowning. I want to put this clearly. Allegedly. Allegedly. That's all I'm going to say.
Mm-hmm.
Radio Lab. I would have nominated Freakonomics. Stephen Pinker. I mean, these are all NPR casts that I used to listen to when I was 15 and,
Yeah.
Thought the libs were in control. Now look at what's happening. So that was the Golden Globes. I don't know why I started with that, but it really did bug me. It did bug me. What went on in these award shows? And the Oscars are going to be a total, like, the Golden Globes are like the relaxed Oscars. The Oscars are going to be a total nightmare with politics, and by that time Trump will have taken over the entire southern hemisphere, and they're all going to be going, it's going to be Mark Ruffalo going, I'm here because my publicist needs me to be here, but really I'm worried about El Salvador. And you're going to be,
Yeah.
do you really care? Because you should be in a junta right now. You should be fighting in the jungle right now if you really care. You should be breaking Maduro out of that minimum security prison he's in. Please. I've had enough of those people. I've had enough of libs. And that's why I was watching Trigonometry today. Did you watch Trigonometry today too, Mark?
Of course. My friend was on there. I'm not going to not watch it.
Of course. I'll reveal that in case people didn't see that, because, and we got a lot to do tonight. We got people coming on soon, and I don't want to miss our honored guest here. But I guess we'll start with this because I think it's important to at least tune into. Maybe we'll do a longer watch at the end of this episode because there wasn't enough time to absorb the whole thing. But Trigonometry is that show with the two Brits, The one guy, of course, in desperate need of vitamin D, direct sunlight, some sort of transfusion of vitamins. And we're going to show him very soon. He's my favorite. And I cannot believe this, but trigonometry was in the news earlier this week on Joe Rogan. Did you see that, Mark? Watch this.
No, I
8
didn't.
months ago, I know
Bradley
I'm late to
Cooper.
the game came across podcasts.
It was
Yes.
only 8 months ago.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
Yeah.
8 months ago, Bradley Cooper learned about podcasts. That's how out of
Nice.
touch he's become.
Good for him, honestly.
I'm starting with Mark Maron and I'm working my way up. Mark Maron, episode 1, and we're going to try to finish it soon. Yeah, I wish I was that blessed. Don't you? Don't you wish you were that blissfully ignorant of the world? You didn't need to know about any Austin comedy podcast at all. You could be totally
All you
insulated.
need to know is Silver Linings Playbook. Go Birds.
Yeah. All you need to know is, I gotta nail this Jewish nose from my next movie. I'm Bradley Cooper. I think he's eventually just gonna go full. He's gonna play a golem. He's gonna play someone with it. He's gonna go full, just full nose. The nose. And I think Bradley Cooper's onto something with this whole big nose thing. Let's take a watch at him explaining his new love of podcasts. And which podcast would you bet Bradley Cooper likes? Let's take a listen.
What made you get into that?
I can't remember, but it was your podcast, and I'm trying to think what it was. And then it was like, and then I came, and then once you watch something on your phone, it like suggests other things, and then you had two
that how
guys
that
on that I
works?
thought were really interesting, and then they do a trigonometry.
Yeah,
And
trigonometry.
then
yeah.
I find that very fascinating.
Oh, they're great.
Yeah, great. And so that's how it just.
Oh my.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
He likes trigonometry. Now, I'm already over Bradley Cooper. I mean, no, I like his cheesesteak. I like Coop and Sons cheesesteak or whatever the hell he makes. I like the cheesesteak. But besides that, it must suck to be like a big Bradley Cooper fan. And then you're like, it's like when Robert De Niro goes on a talk show. You're like, oh, he's that basic. He likes trigonometry. He's into trigonometry. I thought he was a liberal too. I really did. But I guess he might be being swayed by these two Brits, as we're about to show you. I couldn't believe that, Mark, honestly, that he likes trigonometry. That actually
Yeah, I thought
disappointed me.
honestly, I thought he was going to say kill Tony and kiss Rogan's ass, but yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
maybe even worse. Trigonometry.
Honestly, if he had obviously no PR people involved, because I would have said, stay away from the pasty Brits.
Yeah.
Stay far away. Yeah, I thought he would do Kill Tony or something because he has that new movie. I need to see this movie too. The movie about stand up with Will Arnett.
Right.
I heard also him saying this. The other thing that was like gave me kind of what the kids would call douche chills, because he was going, I just showed up. I'm in the mothership. We were researching the movie. We went to the mothership with Will Arnett, and I don't, let's say his name is Alex Cooper. I think it's the name of the Call Her Daddy girl. But he's like, the character in the movie, the stand-up movie, is this thing on. Will Arnett plays an aspiring older stand-up. I think his name's Alex Cooper or something. Let's say it's Alex Cooper. And he goes, you know what? When we came to the mothership and you let us have Will try some stuff, and Shane introduced him on stage as his character. He goes, here you go, Alex. I go, oh, really? So the crowd then had to pretend that Will Arnett was not Will Arnett, and they had to go,
yeah.
it's a divorced dad talking about the trouble with Delta. It's A-lister. It's smart list star Will Arnett. That really annoyed me.
But I think that the mothership crowd could be stupid enough where that would pass. And then they find out, oh, that was actually Will Arnett. And they go, oh, yeah, I thought he looked similar. Like, yeah, no, I can see
that could happen.
Them not even knowing.
Right. I thought I saw him at the Creek, but I guess it's Will Arnett. I thought I saw him at the Velveeta Room, but it was Will Arnett. Yes, it's Will Arnett, everybody. So that really, I'm like, wouldn't you hate that as an audience member? Oh, I got to pretend this. He should be telling stories about Jason Bateman. I don't want to hear about the fake character's problems.
Yeah.
That doesn't
What
interest
was
me.
a good bit? Gotta work the bit.
Gotta work the bit. There's some good bits. He's got a chunk about the dentist that kills, I hear on stage. Now, I hear that. I hear it's an epic chunk. And you think it's over after 2 minutes, goes on for 25 more. That's how you know he's a
He
legend.
milks it.
He
He milks it. He gets everything he can out of it.
Will Arnett's
Set
playing
up punch. Set
Will
up
Arnett's playing
punch.
Catan with Lisy in the green room. I think you're right, Chatter. Very true. So I guess Will Arnett's joined the legends of comedy, and he's now doing. It's fine. But then they go trigonometry. Okay, so Bradley Cooper's watching every episode of trigonometry. Well, wouldn't you know it? And I hate to start with this guy because we talk about him way too often, but he's too dear to us. He's too close to our own story to not talk about him. Right, Mark?
Are you talking about who I think you're talking about?
I mean, yeah. I mean, sometimes I go, it's a little too much, but then I go, he always delivers. He always delivers.
He's our comedian of the year. He's a straight up murderer, dude.
He's a straight up murderer, and it's comedian Jeff Dye.
I was also gonna say, like, what a fun hour you had right after that first time.
Okay, it's comedian Jeff Dye, hatless for the first time in years, on trigonometry. So this means, because we interviewed Jeff Dye, you've met Jeff Dye, this means you are officially 1 degree of separation away from Bradley Cooper.
Well, 2, right?
No, because he's watching Jeff Dye. Wait.
Right.
And you've watched Jeff Dye, so I think that's 1 degree off.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know.
Sure.
But how about this? It's possible that he watches this episode. Bradley Cooper watches this because he watches every episode of Trigger.
Right.
And he sees in the recommended, oh, Jeff Dye did another podcast. This guy's good.
Oh my God.
That's our
God.
Bradley Cooper. Welcome to the Resistance.
Whoa, and he'll see my Eagles territory sign up there?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
We're in.
We're in.
We're
But
going to
then,
be
yeah,
in
the other-
American Hustle 2. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Here's the beginning of this episode with Jeff Dye on trigonometry. What else can I say other than this man's dear to my heart? And we only talk about him because we care. Jeff, go ahead.
What's interesting as well is how comedians try and censor.
By the way, the title of this episode, Hilarious Comedian, Jeff Dye. Why the world's gone crazy.
Hell yeah.
I'm guessing it has something to do with liberals, but I'm not sure. I didn't get through enough of it yet. Does it have something to do with liberals, Mark?
Oh, well, it's not even liberals. It's just the way things going, man.
Dude, it's like social media. I bet that was brought up as a problem, a real problem.
I don't know if that. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of blended together.
It just becomes
Sorry.
it really becomes like white noise after a while. You're going
Yeah.
right. The liberals have gotten more insane, but people are getting more fractured. Yep. Here's this guy who I said,
Tough
I
being
guess
a white guy.
tough being a white guy. You know,
Tough.
when I was growing up as a white man, tough being white.
Tough being a white guy on stage, just trying to tell the truth, man.
Yeah.
Just trying to get them laughs.
Seriously, that's really what it was. I think that's most of Will Arnett's act too. I'm just a white guy. We don't get no respect anymore.
Badass.
Other comedians.
Jokes about disabled
Pedophilia.
Right up my alley.
You've got more skeletons in your closet than Halloween. And then you're going to go, you know who's really moral? This guy.
Yeah.
You don't really have that here as much.
Yet, now there's nothing
We
we
looked
can
at
talk about
Cam.
that isn't political. Every female comic I know is bisexual, but they're not. All women somehow are on the same team, which I've never experienced.
Damn, he's bringing up the hits.
I'd imagine if you laid out a reasonable person's thoughts, you'd have things in all these different categories.
I feel like I've seen I feel like I'm watching this from like every year from like 2019 to now. I've seen it all. Like I couldn't differentiate that. This could have come out. This could be banked from 2018. I wouldn't know.
Right.
Bisexual women.
However, if it's all on the left, you're like, how is it conveniently all on the left? And same with all the right. You're like, the odds of that are preposterous. He's inarguably funny. I don't know if I want him to be. I don't know if
Trump's funny.
it's a good thing.
I like when Trump.
Jeff,
well, we'll
welcome
get on
to
to all of it.
Trigonometry.
Thanks for having me, boys.
Well, it's great to have you on, man. We're big fans.
How could Jeff? I gotta give you major props. How could you sit for an hour with this face on the left just staring at you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, are you sucking part of my soul out just by looking at me? What is up with you?
Yeah, and the dead eyes on the right.
The dead eyes, this
the
guy on the
cartoon
right's
face
like,
on the left.
the guy on the right's like clearly only in it. He's like, I need a clip. Oh, we need a clip right away. He's the brains, and he's like we need to do it now. We need to, clip. The guy on the left, I don't know if he's happy to be there or he's really, has casted a spell and he's waiting for it to take effect. He is I just look at this guy. I really don't know what to think. I don't know how to read this guy. If he was playing the flop sponsored by the Fold with Nadav poker, I'd fold every time. I go, this guy's playing tricks. They're both scary in their own way, but
You're
both did
hilarious and stuff.
I found out that they both do stand up, or at least
the other guy.
on
I knew Francis, the guy on the left, does stand up, and the guy on the right does stand up.
He did. I heard his whole story. He did it, and then like when COVID happened, he kind of stopped, and then he just focused mainly on trigonometry and
focused on grifting. I like it. I'll say this. Now that I'm looking at the guy on the left very closely, I believe, and this is just a theory, okay? This is you can't write this in stone. I believe he is controlling the guy on the right with his mind like a puppet master. I think he's
actually
really
a ventriloquist.
He's a ventriloquist. Look how perfectly still he is. Like, I can make this guy talk without moving. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes move. Look at this move.
He doesn't move his head
at
all.
He goes, now move your hands. This is scary. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe he's controlling the man on the right with his mind. That's what I believe. That's not a fact. Well, I have only one part I really wrote down that we got to rewatch in this show, and it's the guy, Francis Foster on the left. Jeff Dye's favorite line, he always is calling things naughty. That's naughty. This guy has a line that might be more stomach churning. Let's take a watch.
Because everything is super polarized, and you know what the algorithm is. You know what the algorithm likes.
Sure.
The more the more you go to one side and it's spicy,
Yeah.
the better it's going to do, whether it's left spicy or right spicy.
Right.
No. No.
Wait, what you mean?
Not spicy, Mark.
Yeah.
It's spicy. Like beans and toast. Spicy.
When I put a little bit of ground pepper on my
Right.
my black pudding in the morning.
I'll get a little spice from the left. It's really sickening when he goes about the spicy takes. Spicy. So that really killed me. But he's going to talk about one of his spicy. You want to hear one of this guy's spicy tweets?
Yes. Yeah.
It's just like looking at a Lovecraftian creature.
And you know what the algorithm is. You know what the algorithm likes.
Spicy.
The more the more you go to one side and it's spicy,
Yeah.
the better it's going to do, whether it's left spicy or right spicy.
Right.
Now, of course, in Britain, naughty means, spicy means naughty in Britain. And naughty means a car's trunk.
But what's interesting as well is how comedians try and censor other comedians.
Never seen it till recently. Like I've heard about it, but I've never witnessed it till now. Right?
Yeah, well, it's like this is far more prevalent in the UK. So Zora.
The guy on the right's like, you've never talked this much in your life. Quit it. Stop trying to impress Jeff Dye. I don't know. Watch this. His spicy take.
Zoran got elected, obviously, and I put out a tweet which is New York is a city that never sleeps, and the reason for that is Zoran's just brought in a 5 a.m. call to prayer.
That's great.
Yeah, and then
There we go. Nailing it.
Hell yeah.
Didn't Jeff Dye make that exact same joke on Gutfeld? I mean, they both made this exact same joke. I swear to God, Jeff Dye made that exact same joke on Gutfeld.
I don't know. Maybe he was nice. You could use it on Gutfeld. I would love it. It would make my day.
Chance to be on American telly? Go for it. Look at, he's got like his cartoon profile picture is actually less scary than the real thing.
I like it how it shows all the comments and the retweets and the likes, and it shows that he liked it.
Oh yeah, he liked it himself because, yeah, I love that.
Zoran's just brought in a 5 a.m. call to prayer.
That's great.
I don't know why they needed to actually show that.
Why did they need to
that?
show
Was so
that?
corny.
Yeah, that was so lame.
He's already repeating the joke as it is. Just
Yeah, he already said the joke that he already made. Well, and Jeff Dye, I'll say, well, I'll give him one big compliment. He's so good on camera. He's so professional on camera.
He's a star.
He's a star, really. I really can't say anything negative about that. He knows when to fake laugh. He knows when to do it all. I don't have that kind of smarts. I don't.
No.
And I hope to get there one day. I hope to wear cardigans such as this. Well, I just kept going on, and I listened like 40 minutes. It was like going into a sound bath. It was like getting just washed over with waves of just right-wing talking points about how we all need to. It's like not even find common ground. That's not the right term. It's more like we need to understand how crazy these liberals are as a team. Is there any good moment, Mark, you found? Like anything? I mean, maybe we'll watch this a little later. I don't want to get too in the weeds, especially when we have our guest coming on very shortly.
He said naughty. Crazy. He also said naughty.
He said naughty.
He said naughty. He said something that he literally said verbatim on our show, which I thought was crazy. that he's like been telling the story so many times that he literally said it like verbatim.
Really? And what was it about?
It was about because they were like, oh, we were in Austin and they were saying all sorts of things in the mothership, and then Jeff was like, yeah, we may be swinging too much that way. And he said like this similar thing that like everybody's saying those like slurs, and he's like, "Oh, not that much." And he said that same punchline on our show.
Right?
Not that much.
No,
you
not
can
that much.
Put them side by side.
It's very interesting. I don't know. I mean, he does bits. He has to repeat himself, I guess. So I guess he has this stuff memorized.
Well, because I memorized our interview together, so I know everything.
How many times have you watched Jeff Dye's interview with us?
Wow, how many views is on it?
There you go.
What do we have? 6K? I'm at least 2 of those.
That's an old school YouTube comment. There's 7,000 views, and every one is mine. I love this interview with Jeff Dye that I did. That's how I feel too. I've watched it several times over, and it gets better every time. I'll say that. If you haven't seen it yet, I highly suggest watching it. It gets better every single time. That's really what let me see. I'm sorry. Someone's messaging you. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully we have our guest on in just a minute here. I have more because Jeff Dye, I mean, we'll go. I don't want to do that all night, but he was on Gutfeld. We got some of that down. Some of the Gutfeld stuff. And I'm worried about Cenat this week. I'm worried about Cenat. He had the breakup. We're gonna get into all this later, but he broke up with his girlfriend. Allegedly, she was cheating on him. I think even according to him, she was cheating on him. And now he's on. I don't know how old he is. He could be anywhere from 18 to 40. I wouldn't know. But he's on kind of a self-improvement journey, which is a cry for help in any man. I think we know that. If you're trying to if you're outwardly trying to self-improve, like, you know what I'm most scared about? He's reading the book Atomic Habits. I go, that's a man in trouble. That's a man I would call the police on someone, a wellness check if I hear they're doing some kind of reading of Atomic Habits. And he's reading it out loud on his YouTube channel. We need to get this boy help. ASAP. Well, I know one man who can help us, Mark. He's here now. I want to introduce him and get him on the show. He is, of course, the author of the book Waiting for Britney Spears for the second week in a row. I'm kidding. It's, I don't know. I don't know how to announce him, but he is quite funny. I want to call him a comedian. I want to call him a prankster. I want to call him a raconteur, a lot of things. And I'm so excited to have him on. He's from the Hate Watch podcast, the GoofCon podcast. I'm going to take a second to get this set up, but I'm so excited to have him. It's a Joey LaFleur, everybody. Joey, are you there? Joey?
Yes, I'm here. You guys hear
All
me?
right, beautiful. We can hear you loud and clear.
You see me?
Not yet.
Uno momento.
Take your time. There.
Just tested this. All right.
We're-
Should be good.
It's always a struggle. Okay, here we go. Wait. I know how to do this now. Now I need to get myself grid view. And then I want to get rid of this. Stop sharing myself. Okay. All right, I think we're good to get this done.
You guys have a sick. I don't want to take over the show, but
No, talk.
is that a real neon sign?
Yes, it's real. It's not LED. Thank you for noticing. It's way too bright, but
And this phony Tommy, that's all fucking green screen.
No,
it's
what?
bullshit.
Wait, oh shit, it is a green screen. I'm
Are
sorry.
you in Seattle, bud? Do you live in Seattle?
Never been, personally.
Why the background?
I just think it's pretty. I mean, look at it.
I love Seattle. I lived there for 5 years.
Really?
That is my favorite skyline. You have this.
Oh, it's beautiful.
With the sound and Mount Rainier in the background. So you got ocean, city, mountain, one view.
Is
Nothing like it. Anyways, go ahead.
No, is
fellas.
it as big as a hellhole as everyone says, Seattle?
I lived there
I guess that's
before
Portland.
the
but-
pandemic,
Yeah.
and I visited for a funeral in like 2022. I left prior to that in 2012. It was fairly bad, but I live like a mile away from Skid Row.
Uh-huh.
It is a goddamn walk in the park. Compared
Well, you live
to,
in Skid. You live near LA. You live in LA now, right? Near Skid Row.
Yeah. Yes.
Is that downtown LA?
Yeah.
And no one lives there, right?
Oh yeah, it's not like the big alt-right talking point is that
Yeah.
it's an abandoned hellscape.
Nick
That's
Shirley's
what,
like
like,
banging
Tommy-
on doors around there. He's grabbing doors trying to get into places. Not real.
No, so my mom's friend is deep into those same kinds of videos that we're saying, stuff like that. And so my mom was sending these to me and being like, here's a TikTok that says no one lives in downtown Los Angeles. It's now an abandoned
Yeah.
place. And I was just like, no, it's like I've been walking down that street for 5 years. It's you go there on like an off hour, it's just like nobody's outside.
Right. Is the homeless? I mean, the homeless bad in LA now, or they calmed down? Because I was there a few years ago, and I got there day one. I mean, he was peaceful, but he was leaning against a wall next to a coffee shop, reading the paper, just going to the bathroom like his own personal loo.
He probably took one look at you and said, let me absolutely spit roast this guy with my friend. He's homeless too. They grabbed you, wiped their asses. as
How'd you
much
know
as
the end
they
of the
could.
story? How'd you know?
Because I take one little a look at a guy with a pencil neck like you. I know for a fact how it ends.
Hey, by the way, people making up a good point. That's not a real fire. You're hating on me for the green screen. You're not getting any
That's
warmth
real
from
fire.
that.
That's real.
Oh shit! Oh damn.
Idiot.
Okay,
That
sorry.
was fake. You are a dumbass. Hey, Tommy, what's your co-host name?
That's Mark. I'm sorry, I should have
Mark.
introduced you
I'm
guys. That's
Mark.
Mark. That's
Yeah,
Mark,
yeah.
Joey, Mark.
You're such a
Nice to meet you.
badass. Mark, I like you so much better, man. That's a
Thank
really
you.
sick neon sign. And how you deal with this Tommy wise ass? Is he getting drunk on the job?
No, this is just a spindrift with an extra lime juice added.
Yeah, fucking right. Are you sick of his drinking, Mark?
It hasn't affected me yet. It's usually my drinking that affects him and the show. But I've been.
This guy's a nut. This guy's a nut.
Yeah.
You're fine.
Yeah, I've been cutting back a little bit.
No. But so, anyways, just to answer your question, like honestly about homelessness. So it's still bad. I see a homeless guy like every single day. I wake up and I walk to the cafe. I work from home, so I go to a cafe and I get on my computer. I work from home just to get out of the house because if I stay, the whole place turns into a Jack Shack, brother. I will.
Yeah.
So
No,
I'll
I would
jack
go on
off
Jack
5 or
Shack.
6 times. I'll check
Really?
out 5 or 6 times if I don't leave. If you go to a cafe, it's basically really hard to jack off.
Once or twice.
Right in the bath. Once or twice, go to the bathroom. But the
Reasonable.
bathroom, they're like, it's all gross. There's like a bunch of disposed of needles and diarrhea spread on the wall. It's harder to jack off. Anyways, yeah, tons of homeless guys. But during the pandemic, it really blew up, and it was Mad Max territory.
Really?
So I'm in the arts district, and it's a semi-cordoned off little 2-3 square blocks, which is not quite as bad as if I go down 3 or 4 more blocks into John territory, where John Knopf from the Hate Watch podcast lives. That's where it starts getting pretty hairy. And John blends right in with them.
Right. That's such a by the way, I suggest everyone watch Hate Watch. I think it's so funny, hilarious. Would you describe yourself? Would you say, if someone says, Joey, what are you, a comedian? What do you call yourself? Because I don't know how to describe you.
I am a businessman.
Right.
I'm a filmmaker, and
That's-
I'm
yes.
a political activist.
Okay. In that order? Yeah, beautiful. You had the biggest
podcaster.
Oh, podcast. I wouldn't even mention. That's too embarrassing. I don't mention podcasting. Do you you had I got to talk to you about what's in the news, because you were in the news with the biggest you had 2 pranks in the last 6 months that blew up. And you had this Somali daycare prank. Has that basically, could you just tell for the people that don't know what happened with that? I think that's hilarious. Great prank.
Absolutely. So I have a show called GoofCon 1. So Hate Watch Podcast is the podcast where it's like a talk show, and we watch stuff and react to it. And it's sort of like 4 dumb friends being drunk and goofing around and stuff like that.
I've tuned in, of course, yes.
God bless you. Thank you. Then I have another show. It's called GoofCon 1. That's the sign made by Yarmul's. Real sign. Tom.
You don't think you bring that up, but okay.
It's a real sign. And so on GoofCon 1, it's not such a comedy show. It's more of a political activism show. And what we do on GoofCon 1 is we bait conservatives in to take the bait, and then we trick them into using our phony propaganda to spread their cause. And then as soon as they take the bait, I go to Melissa at the AP. Got an inside man, Melissa Golden. He leaks it. They got 4 billion eyes on them every single day. That's according to their website. And she, like clockwork, reveals the fact that they were had once again by the Great GoofCon 1. And then so what that does is, because we are libs, now libs can now that us libs, basically after we do that, we now can prove that they don't check their facts.
Right. You're exposing conservatives 1 prank at a time. But you also have a lot of stuff about would you please have sex with my wife pranks. So it's both. It's a little bit of both. I've seen both. Are those only conservatives that are answering those, or who?
That's all conservatives. Yeah.
Yes. It's a lot of like, my wife, is it an iron lung? Would you come over? I love that stuff.
Exactly. So that's also conservatives answering those. But yeah, so we've had a couple of good ones. And I'm trying to think. We had one where it was like my wife has a hunting, like a most dangerous game kit. And so she will be hiding in the woods. We're going to give you like a bow and an arrow. You have to hunt her, but if you can catch her, she is yours until you. I don't know. Do you guys watch out for language on this?
You can say whatever you want, please. Go ahead.
If you catch her out there in the woods, she is yours until you come. And then so then once we get the guys on the phone who are willing to hunt our wife and fuck her until they can come if they catch her, we then tell them, oh, but I must tell you, she was in the Navy SEALs. And she is very dangerous. A lot of guys have died trying to catch her.
You had some takers,
Last
right?
week- Oh, dude, yeah. So I said, last week, a guy trying to catch her, he stepped into one of her traps. A spike flew down from a tree, hit him in the chest. His foot got ripped off by a bear trap. And so he's been in the ICU. He's might not wake up. If that kind of thing happens to you, are you going to keep wanting to fuck my wife? Or are you going to give up? Are you going to quit? And the guy, we had guys genuinely just going like, if I could stop the bleeding, I think I'll still keep trying to hunt to fuck.
Do you have a med team on waiting for me? That's crazy.
Yeah.
That I always find that so interesting. The people who it's like the pred catchers when they go, like if you have any sort of IQ, an IQ above 1, you're going, okay, this 12-year-old seems to know a lot about the LA area neighborhoods, how to get to his house, and his parents are away. You're going, any reasonable predator would go, this is a sham. But some people are so desperate to get laid.
Yeah, why does this 12-year-old know like what a ribbed condom is and a bunch of water-based lube?
Right. Bring 2 forms of identification. Right.
You know what I just saw is that there's a documentary called Predators.
Okay.
Not to be confused with Predators starring Adrian Brody, which is from the actual Yautja lore. You know the Predator movies. Mark, I know you know.
Mark knows.
I'm the worst person to ask about movies. I barely know anything.
Damn shame.
Forrest Gump.
Adrian Brody was in. You're not talking about the monster. Adrian Brody was Predator.
Monster?
The alien?
What is it? No, it's called Predators, you wise ass.
Oh.
So let's not go down a Predators rabbit hole. I'm going to keep this thing on track because I can
Thank
tell
you.
you guys don't do a good job of that.
Appreciate it.
Adrian Brody was in a Predators movie called Predators, remake of an old Predator movie, Schwarzenegger and stuff.
And he is
Predators. A new documentary came out called Predators, and it is basically attacking Chris Hansen and all of these pedophile catchers.
Oh.
And demonizing them for how bad it is to expose pedophiles.
Mm.
And it is this very weird pro-pedophile doc. I watched it and I was sitting there the whole time going like, where is this going to turn and start making sense? And the whole thing was just being like, we have to be nicer to these pedophiles. And making Chris Hansen look like a demon. Truly weird. You guys should look into that.
I'll look it up.
It was like almost like sponsored by the
Big
Illuminati.
pedo.
It was like an
Big pedo.
Epstein. Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Have you ever thought of
producer Jeffrey Epstein?
Have you ever thought about doing pred catches yourself? I think that'd be a great lane for you.
I gotta tell you, I'm offended by what you just said.
Well, okay. I think it'd be perfect.
I would be perfect at it. So would you. Look at you in that wacky suit.
Yeah.
It'd be funny as hell catching pedos.
Thank you. I'm thinking
It'd be
about
hilarious to watch you two catching pedophiles.
Yeah.
We're trying.
Okay. So you almost got one in the last episode with Ben, but you didn't quite get a confession out of it.
I didn't get, no, nothing. Hearsay.
But so, no, it's actually quite dangerous. A lot of them carry guns, and a lot of them kill themselves after.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
my friend Colin Shoemaker is a pedophile hunter,
Okay.
and he caught one that killed himself.
Oh.
And I, even if they're pedophiles, it's like I don't want to make one.
You have a
Guy
life.
had
Now
a
you have a
family.
life on your hands or something, right?
I don't want that. I don't
Yeah.
want to be like Connor McNutt killed an old man. I don't want to be. We have enough
Did you ever-
bodies on.
No, but have you ever watched like do you watch the pred catchers? Like we used to cover and we loved Vitali, the YouTuber. He used to do pred catches where he would make them eat hot chips and make them sumo wrestle guys to get for their freedom. I mean, how these people didn't, blow themselves up right after. I was shocked all the time, but it was like some of the best content ever. I said you should have like Predator games.
I watch them
Yeah.
every day for about 4 hours of my life. Every single day.
At the coffee shop?
Yeah, actually, yeah. I watch a lot of twisted shit. If somebody could look behind my and see what I was watching, they'd say, "Please don't come back."
By the way, I love the flag of Minnesota behind you. That's a nice touch.
What's funny is that GoofCon 1 listener, who's now become a member of the show and a writer, we call him Crazy Listener Nick. He sent that to us. He was the one who wrote that ad on Craigslist. Logan came up with the idea. He typed it out. And so
Right.
he said, also, Joey, I'm going to drive down from San Francisco and be on the episode. But I also just mailed you a little surprise, so check your mail. And I got this thing.
Beautiful.
And I go, oh, very funny. He said there's a flag from the Somalian flag. And he goes, no. That's the Minneapolis flag.
It's the new one.
They changed their flag to look like the Somalian flag.
Right.
And now they deny that it looks anything like the Somalian flag. And I said, I just tested that out right now. And I have no idea that any of that happened. I took a look at the flag in my hands. I kind of knew what the Somalian flag looked like. And I said, oh, Somalian flag. So solved. You can't deny it anymore. And then we had this African dude, Kevin Hart. He's a friend of the show. He's from Africa. Actually, not like he is African American. Like he was born in Africa.
The country.
He's like he's from I can't remember which country, but not Somalia. But he's in there.
He's in there.
So, anyways, he walks into my apartment and he sees the flag. And he's like, "Oh, brother, Somalian flag."
Really? He thought
so too. Yes.
Wow.
So
it really is happening.
Walls. Shut up, Walls.
So this is your by the way, the prank was you sent out a Craigslist ad saying we have a daycare here that's getting shut down because they think it's alleged fraud. But we have no children right now. We need to hire child actors, $1,500 a pop. I thought that was brilliant, and like Patrick Bet David took the bait. All these YouTube channels and people, news sources took the bait. I thought it was so brilliant. Do you have another prank planned?
Logan and Crazy Listener Nick. That was them.
Okay.
Nick said, "Let's do." Nick had Logan kept joking about the small and daycare shit. Nick said, "Why don't we do something with that?" And then Logan's like, "Let's do auditioning kids to be fake kids."
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That's right. Have you gotten any threats from all this stuff? I mean, people say, "Hey, we like people messaging the Craigslist account saying, "Hey, I know you're trying to defraud us. You're trying to pillage this country, pirate this country."
Yes. A lot
of threats. Hey, I watched your the premiere of your movie. I watched that. First of all, congratulations on. Is that your first film?
That was my first film.
That's on the GoofCon channel, right? I think. Is it up now?
It's YouTube GoofCon 1. Yeah. Yes.
But you had to put it up. I saw the whole live stream because I watched some of it. I was watching it live. You had to put the actual full version of that. You live streamed the kind of the viewing party, you had to put the whole thing up on X videos. Is that right?
Yeah, because there was a lot of gay porn in it.
Not in the movie, or not in the movie, in the
No,
aftermath,
in the live show.
in the live show.
The movie you could see on YouTube. And we have a censored version of the live show on YouTube. But if you want to see the whole thing uncensored, it's on Pornhub, X videos, all the big porns.
All I know is I tuned in and to the YouTube, and it was you and Ben Avery standing in front of like Goatsy on stage. Pretty unbelievable.
Yeah. Ben Avery and I, we did a play for one of his comedy shows,
Right.
which was stand up. And then he and I came in and we were Austin detectives. It's like True
Right.
Detective, but it's Austin detectives. And we did a play 5-6 months ago. And it was also a play where we investigate the mothership. We realize they're very close in proximity to the lake where all the queers are getting drowned.
Yes.
And we connect the dots and we realize we show a lot of evidence to support this in the play. But we realize that Joe Rogan is drowning queers that Tony Hinchcliffe is having sex with because Rogan is in love with Hinchcliffe. And
Yes.
so it's a jealous rage. He roid rages, drowns him in the lake, blah, blah, blah. And then in the play, Ben's like, "What? Detective? That can't be right. No way." And I go, "Yeah, take a look at my slideshow, Rook." And it's a slideshow that we showed to a big audience of people, 100 people or something, of really hardcore gay sex, but the faces were replaced with Joe Rogan's faces and Tony Hinchcliffe's. And then so in the
Amazing.
sequel that we just did,
Oh,
it was pretty much the exact same trope. More gay sex.
just more gay pornography.
Yeah.
I love that. That was, yeah, we heard Ben Avery told us a little bit about that play. I thought fantastic. And I hope it's going nationwide or something. I hope it needs to go, and it needs to go off Broadway at least. Something like that. By the way, when it comes to Austin, are you Team Lemaire or Team Louis J. Gomez?
I didn't even know they were fighting. What's the fight?
Louis J. Gomez, I'll sum it up as best I can. Louis J. Gomez says that New York is 100 times better than Austin when it comes to comedy. Lemaire, who lives in Austin, Lemaire Lee, friend of the show, fought back and said Louis kind of sucks, that New York smells like poop and pee, and that I don't really know what else, Mark. What else did he say?
I called out one guy randomly that I guess is a producer on one of those podcasts.
Yeah. So I mean,
we try to get him on here.
I know you're just learning about this, but Team Lemaire or Team Louis?
I'm gonna go with Lemaire. And also,
yes, thank you.
I know for a fact, I'm not gonna say how, but I know for a fact that I have a bigger cock than Louis J. Gomez.
You know that for a fact?
Yes. Has been confirmed by somebody that has seen both of our cocks.
Really? But Lemaire, we're unsure of.
Oh, Lemaire
Could be anything.
Either way, I'm just saying I side with Lemaire because he's a friend of the after show.
Thank you.
He's also a friend of Ben and Devin and Connor. Every time they go out there, Lemaire seems like he greets them very nice and shows them like the best.
Friendly guy. Very friendly guy. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that. Hey, I've been watching your show, and you got, I also think, who also very funny, Devin Costa, your co-host. Are you nervous or worried about his new pit bull?
Gotta tell you, I'm worried sick. He rescued a pit bull outside of like John Muir, or it's like in the Inglewood High School. Dog wiped the blood off it and stuff, and they cleaned it up. They tricked Devin into adopting the dog. I love the dog. I gotta tell you, like, anytime I'm over there, the dog, it's you're trying to pet it, and all it's doing is looking at your neck and trying to like time a bite. Yeah,
Wow.
I'm not kidding.
Time
And
of
so,
bite.
yeah, so
Wow.
he needs to be careful. He needs to be careful.
Yeah. Is it more of a when situation, not an if situation in your mind? If a when, not if.
So I think that Devin could eventually, when like the guy in Avatar connects his tail to that beast.
To the beast, yeah, and he starts flying on it, yeah.
Yeah, and they
Yeah.
bond and they're like on the
Of
same
course.
page.
Yes.
Devin has been trying to do that with the dog, but because he doesn't have a tail, right? So
Sure.
he's using something else to connect, and
Mm.
he's trying his best. I don't know if it's going to end up working out.
But you think that's the secret to taming the beast?
That's what he says.
That's
how
his
he.
thing.
We walked into his room one time and he was doing something weird, and he said, "No, it's like the Avatar thing.
Right.
Get out of here.
It's fire and
Go,
water.
Go.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you seen the newest Avatar?
No.
Yeah. I just want to know. I
You?
need someone's opinion. No, I need someone's opinion on it. I don't know what to think about it.
I'll tell you my opinion without even seeing it. It's a goddamn crime against humanity.
Right.
James Cameron has been stolen from us. The guy that made Terminator 2 has been
Yeah.
hijacked.
By this series.
And God bless him. He's earned it. He can do whatever he wants. He wants to go make a submarine and go down the bottom of the ocean. I'll make a bunch of shitty fucking movies with the aliens sucking each other off. That's fine. That's fine. But man, imagine if somehow we could motivate him to keep writing new shit and directing it.
I'm with you.
Wouldn't that be nice?
It kind of feels like there's like that Avatar effect when people saw the first Avatar, which I thought was so like, it was like watching a cutscene of a video game. And the Avatar effect where people would be like, I wish I could live in the world of the Na'vi. I feel like he's in his own, he wants to live in the Na'vi, so he's sucked into like, he spent like he's like spending billions of dollars to, connect tails with the animals and, make love under the tree, the glowing tree. He loves that stuff.
Mark, what do you think about this?
Yeah, okay, please.
I haven't seen the second movie, and I don't really remember the first movie. I did see it, though.
I remember
I'll
seeing
tell
it.
you.
Go ahead. Yeah, it's Joey, please.
I've seen the Titanic. That's James Cameron, right?
Yeah.
Very good.
Nice. Hell
Very
yeah.
good.
Thank you.
You're a movie buff.
Yeah.
No, so I think James Cameron had this idea. It was a novel idea back when he first thought of it, which was like 50 years ago. What does it look like for an indigenous culture to have somebody? It's sort of like the Pocahontas story. It's obviously the Pocahontas story, right?
Yeah.
White guy comes to
Dances
Native
with
American
wolves.
culture,
Yeah.
dances with wolves, learns their values, and realizes like, oh, they're right. This is good. And then it was a Avatar 1 was the shit, actually. I watched it in
Yeah.
3D, very
Okay.
high back when it came out. I was moved. I was like, this is very sick. All right, now go make another Terminator thing. And then it just
It's been
just
20
kept-
years. It's crazy.
He's got $1 billion. So
Hey, I guess he knows what he's doing. I guess we're not, who are we? I got a green screen. Poorly lit. Now, yeah. You got a fake fire. Now,
what?
Here's what I wanted to ask. Oh, do you have any updates on? I know that you had a killer alleged killer break into your home. Any updates with that? Because that was the cool. I remember I was listening to every episode. Hey, watch, because I'm like, I need to know the updates on Joey's killer. You had some alleged serial killer that walked into your house, right?
Yes. So I had a guy. I have a patio door, not to like give the blueprint for the next guy to come in, but I have a layout in my apartment that will allow you, if you wanted to jump over, you could pop right in. If I don't lock the door, you could pop right in.
Sure. Good to know.
And I didn't lock the door, and I still don't really lock it because I don't live in fear, Tommy. Understand?
Are you armed?
I have a knife.
Chilling. That's chilling.
I have a knife, and I sleep with the grenade
Damn.
wire.
Wow.
It's
This
wired.
is attached to my foot.
It's
And
analog.
so this is linked to my
Oh.
foot.
Oh, I
And
see.
if I run,
This
it
whole place.
explodes.
The whole place goes up.
So, the guy walked in, and it was a black guy, big black guy, probably 6'2", fat, but jacked.
Yeah.
And I was in my bed, had a chili mustache. I was eating a lot of chili. I was shirtless. I was hungover as hell. And I heard my door open, but sometimes it pops open because of like the air pressure. So I was like, it's an air pressure open. I'm not going to even get up. Then my door was open, and I see a guy wandering around in my kitchen. And so it's while still in my bed with almost no will to live already just because of my hangover, I didn't get up. I just kind of looked over, I'm laying down, and I said, I was like, hello, can I help you? And he just goes, oh, shit, man. Am I in the place where I'm supposed to pick up the shit?
Right.
And I go, no, dude, you're wrong place, man. Wrong place. And then he just goes, oh, my bad. I thought I was at the place. And then he barreled back out through the balcony, hopped over the thing.
It's crazy.
And then took off. And then I texted actually group text with me, John, and Devin, and everybody. I'm like, oh, God, some guy just broke in. And John goes like, oh, you should make a police report because if he does that to somebody else and it ends up, what if he did that to a woman and like ended up raping the woman?
Mm.
Then you want a paper trail.
Sure.
So that would help them with their investigation.
Right.
So John was actually very prescient on that advice. And I was like, he guilted me into making the report. Because my opinion at the time, it was like, cops aren't going to do shit.
Yeah.
And I happen to be right about that, but it helped at least with like this, story is call the cops come over, they look around, I tell the whole thing. Then they don't do shit for a couple of weeks. And I go to my neighbor who has a ring cam on his door. And I said, hey, could you look at the ring cam on this date at this time?
Mm-hmm.
He sends me the footage. I look at it and I go like, all right, cool. I'm going to send that to the detectives. I did it. And then nothing. Couple days later, this serial killer who's been on the prowl in the area killed 4 guys.
Wow.
First one
Killed
was a block
guys.
away.
Killed men?
Men.
Whoa.
Yeah. So they arrest him, and his mugshot comes out, and it's immediately clear that is the guy that was in my apartment. And I have the video of it, and so it's not like me being like, oh,
Amazing.
all black guys look alike. It's like it was obviously him. And then also the first guy that he killed was like days after he broke into my place, and it was less than a block away from me.
Oh my God.
So, yeah. So it was obviously him. I'll bet my life on it. He was arrested, and last I heard, he was being tested for competency. Could he stand trial? Is he sane enough?
Have you been asked to testify on his behalf?
No, these scumbags.
Yeah.
It's also such a slam dunk case.
Right.
So what did happen though is once I sent the video and stuff, they sent a forensics team over to my apartment. And they dusted for prints and they like swabbed for DNA. And it was actually, I was sitting there watching the whole thing like a
Crazy.
whatever
yeah.
the weeb version of a true crime guy is. I just love crime stuff. So I'm watching this lady. I'm like, oh my God, see, what does that do? How do you get the prints?
Yeah.
And she like, oh, do you want to see how I get the prints? Like,
Oh wow.
here, I'll give you a print. And she like let me do a print, and it's like it's all like
That's a
magnetic.
trick
It
to
was-
make you do that. That's how they get you in the database. They let you do a print.
Oh, they've had my prints for years,
Oh.
Bucko. Come on, man. Not my first rodeo. What are
I
you talking about? Little fruitcakes over here. Ever been arrested?
I've given prints before.
What did you do, Mark?
Yeah.
Underage drinking.
You son of a
prick.
bitch.
I know.
Sick
I know. I
fuck.
did my time.
That's actually how I gave mine too. I was
Nice.
But so, anyways,
So they haven't asked you to be included, anything like that. You've been
no. So last thing on the story was after the forensics team left, they eventually called me down to the station, and they said we want you to look at a lineup. And I was hoping for like one of those classic lineups, a bunch of crooks behind a glass,
yeah.
and they have to say something. Like I thought they were gonna make him be like,
Hey man.
Hey.
Right.
"You gonna finish this chili, man?" But no, it was just pictures. But then, so I picked him, and so they have so much evidence on this guy that they don't need me in the case. I hope that they bring me into the trial when it happens, and they have all my info. And I told them, please invite me if you need me at all. So, anyways, yeah, it's the last.
I think you should go in like star witness, Southern lawyer. Your Honor? Yeah, something, something like that. I don't know, but that's incredible. I can't believe that you went through all that and you still not sure if you lock your doors or not. I'd be like, I had a guy walk into a contractor walking into my house the day I moved in, my apartment. He just wandered in. And he just he like thought it was empty. I'm like, get the hell. And I've literally had a saw trap up ever since. I've had like a shotgun above the door.
And
Trigger.
by saw trap, do you mean glory hole?
Oh, wait a second.
I bet after that you hung up a sheet with a little hole cut out of it. And you said, hey, if you come back, sir, there might be a little present for you if you put your cock through that.
Right. Well,
Is that what you did?
I'll just that to me, that's a turn off to any guy. I don't have a nice looking mouth. No one wants that.
Well, don't put yourself down there.
No guy wants that. Not that I know of.
Matty Rat does.
Yeah, he did comment. I saw that guy. He commented on my thing, and he's been around with you guys forever. Is he just a pervert? What's up with that guy? He's a commentator.
Whoa, don't call him a pervert. He's a
Yeah.
schizophrenic gay guy
Oh, I'm sorry.
from Papua New Guinea.
Whoa.
Schizophrenic guy. And he has a huge fetish for really fat guys.
Mm.
And so he calls, how like, I don't have this because I'm shredded, but like when a huge fat guy has like a big fat, like, he calls it their pouch. Like
the fupa, some people would call it. Yeah.
Yeah. So he talks about John's pouch all the time. But anyways, let's get off all those people.
No, I don't want to talk about that. Pouches. Mark, you're not into that, are you? On a woman or a man?
No, not at all. I'm
You're not.
fatphobic.
Well, a lot of truth coming out tonight. This is crazy.
How do you guys know each other, by the way?
Glory hole. No, we met. We met. How did we meet, Mark? Explain.
I was gonna let you handle it. If you have
Oh,
some
you want me to
wacky
handle
story.
it?
Yeah, you handle it.
We met in the embarrassing art of open mic stand-up comedy. And I've since quit the art. Mark is pursuing it under a new name.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Ben almost gave me a spot on a show. I almost
yeah.
ruined his entire show. So that was
During
fun.
those. What do you think about this, Joey? Because I need everybody's opinion about this. I still can't get a handle on this guy. He goes by the name on stage Big Stinky.
That's weird, I think. I think that's do you have a lot of jokes about how you're a big stinky guy or
Yeah,
what,
you would
like,
think.
No, I mean, I could get into some gastrointestinal material, but I like to class it up. I keep it classy.
So why big stinky?
Exactly.
Why not? That's what I tell people. Why not?
No, you should answer the question. Why?
It makes no sense.
Okay, but nobody's name really makes sense in that argument. It's just a jumble of letters.
That's
What a
their names make sense because that's what they're named.
Right.
You're pulling like 15-year-old stoner logic on us. Like no one's name really. Everyone's name is just a word.
You're given a name.
It's just a name, man.
Yeah, but I didn't choose that. I chose Big Stinky. I'm
It's your
10 toes
slave
down in
name is
business
Mark.
with Big Stinky.
Your slave
You're like
name.
you're Muhammad Ali, kind of. Big stinky.
Yeah,
Cassius.
yeah, I am Muhammad Ali. Yeah.
It's bizarre, Joey.
Pretty
I
much.
can't explain it. I'm
shake.
sorry.
Mark.
It's hard, right?
Where do you do stand up, Mark?
The great city of Austin, Texas. Now.
Home of Lemaire.
Yeah.
Is anybody are you commonly asked why you're called Big Stinky?
This girl I took on a date, I fessed up that I go by Big Stinky. And yeah, she wasn't a fan, and I pretty much gave her the same answer. I said, "Why not?" Because I don't really have a good answer. Because I made it as a joke to begin with, and then I just kind of kept it because I don't.
Yeah, I don't
really
understand.
care. I mean, I'm
You have
not
a big corporate job, and that's why you're not using your real name.
I mean, I started with my own name, but then that didn't go anywhere, so why not change it up?
Oh my god, that's a terrible idea, man.
Well,
Thank you, Joe.
I have nothing to lose. You know what I mean? Big Stinky's got nothing to lose.
You got
Big
your
Stinky can
pride,
be
man. Your
done.
pride.
What pride? You lose any kind of pride, you go on stage. Come on.
Well,
So distracting though. Why not just use your name? Try to get good at stand-up. Stop with the gimmicks.
But is it distracting? They say my name up top. Nobody remembers it anyway. If it's Matt.
Big Stinky? No one's gonna remember. Everyone's thinking about it.
Exactly. If I'm Joe Schmo, they're not going to remember Joe Schmo at the end. They'll go, "Oh, that guy was good," but they won't remember the name because it's just a generic name. But they'll remember Big Stinky.
Your name should be memorable. Only if you did a
Yes.
good job.
Right.
If you're stinking up a storm, now you're linked for life as Big Stinky. Even if you get good, they're gonna go like, "Oh, that's Big Stinky, the guy that sucks." I have a memory locked into that guy for the rest of my life. I saw him as Big Stinky. He bombed, and that's Big Stinky. And if you get good, imagine all your friends in comedy being like, "Remember when you were fucking Big Stinky, white bitch?"
I've been telling him to change it to at least Stinky the Entertainer. Something like that. Let him know what you do. Well, anyways, let's get off that.
I'm gonna talk to you tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll talk later. I won't keep you too long, Joey. It's been awesome having you. First of all, quickly, your thoughts on Akash's wife, Akash Singh's wife.
Oh, so that was I don't think that she was having. I don't think she was fucking a lot of guys in college.
Mm-hmm.
I think she is tone deaf.
I agree.
I think that she is an idiot that is like heavily damaging his reputation. But she was doing it because she's trying to be funny.
She wants clout or she wants views.
Right.
Yeah,
So I don't think she was a massive slut.
I agree.
So that's my take. Is there like some other contentious point on it?
I think I think it's that she also I just thought that was funny, but she refuses to kiss him on cam. She like turns her cheek.
He needs to divorce her.
I agree. I thought they had kids. They don't even have kids. So I would move on. But he seems locked in. I mean, here's my problem with the whole thing is that I think you should never let a significant other, if you're podcasting, you can never let a significant other podcast too. I mean, that's a recipe for disaster. Have you ever been involved in that sort of situation?
Not personally, but I've seen it, and it seems like a recipe for disaster. I've never seen it work. I think that what he should do, well, when he got with her in the first place, he was the loser, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess he was, whatever.
Right.
30 years
Or
old.
big enough loser. He wasn't, even if he was.
He was not a
medium
huge hit.
successful.
Yeah.
Sure. So now he's a pretty big hit. Like he's doing well.
Yeah.
So dump her, get a girl that is a nice, quiet, polite Indian lady that will get along with your parents and be just as hot. I think that chick is hot, honestly. A lot of guys are being like, she's not even hot. I think she's hot.
I think she's good looking, and for especially again for him, I think that was like, he'll do it. He'll give both his kidneys to her. You know, it's anything to keep a woman of that for him. You know, I think that's what the whole deal is.
They're in love, so it's hard to end being in love.
That's true. We wish them the best.
Yes. Also, where we go.
Yeah.
You know, I'm a filmmaker.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
I sent you something on Discord, Tommy.
Oh, okay.
It's the trailer to my next movie.
Oh, great.
So I made a movie that we were talking about before. Ben Avery loved it. It was a massive hit. And watched it and loved it. No one has seen this trailer yet. I made it actually right before I got on this. I was finishing it up.
It's a premiere. This is a premiere. And as it's loading here, I'm going to load it up. I'll even share it so you can watch it at the same time. Do you have a title for this movie or anything we need to know before we watch the clip?
Lazarus. The movie's called Lazarus. And before I go on, so John is not in this, but the villain, the demon in this, is played by John Knopf. Lazarus.
Okay. John Knopf plays Lazarus in the movie Lazarus. Can you see the screen, Joey? Am I sharing with you?
Yeah, good to go.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna watch let me get this. Thought I had this right. Let's watch this is exciting. I've never premiered a clip in my entire life. This is my dream to become Jimmy Fallon. So let's watch it. Premiere of Joey LaFleur's new film. It's called Lazarus. Let's take a watch.
This is the scariest story I've ever heard, and it's totally true.
Okay, wait. Let me restart it because I've just started. This is my first. Remember, this is my first ever showing of a clip. So you give me some grace, right, Joey?
I do. Yeah.
Here it is. The premiere. Joey LaFleur's trailer for his new film, Lazarus. Let's take a watch.
This is the scariest story I've ever heard, and it's totally true. It happened a few years ago in Los Angeles. Joey had a podcast with his friends Keith and Kevin Hart. No, wait. Kevin Hart was just a friend hanging out at the house. The third member of the show was named Logan, I think. But see, he was running late. And he never ran late. And Kevin Hart, he was like all superstitious because he's from Africa. And apparently in Africa, being late is a sign from the other side that your spirit is on the wrong path or something. But Keith didn't buy it.
Where I'm from, you're supposed to be on time. If you're not on time, that means you're shit ain't straight, man.
Hey, man. Nigga, ain't nobody on time in Africa. Save your mumbo jumbo.
So anyway, Logan finally shows up, right? And he has this old book with him. He says a listener of their show discovered a bunch of ancient artifacts in a storage container.
Man, where did you get this? Some crazy listener got like a storage unit, and in the storage unit was a bunch of ancient like artifacts and stuff, and this was one of the things.
But the problem was, it was written in some other language. But then, because Kevin is all African or whatever, he could read the language. Pretty lucky coincidence, right? Wrong.
Hey, Lazarus! Lazarus, don't leave from this. Lazarus, don't leave from this. Lazarus, don't leave from this. Don't leave from this. Don't leave from that. Don't leave from that.
So when Kevin read from the book, it activated this ancient gay demon named Lazarus. Apparently, he came for Keith first, to punish him for being a skeptic. What he saw turned his hair white from shock. Killed him. Split him open with his hook. Killed Logan too. He sucked him to death. And Joey got away. But soon after, he went crazy.
Wow, there it is. The premiere, the first ever look at the new film, Lazarus. That's the title, right? Lazarus.
You guys killed to the bone?
Yeah, when the sucking, the splitting, I couldn't believe any of it. It was shocking.
Chilled to the bone?
I would say, put that on the poster. Tommy, was chilled to the bone.
Hey, I got to be crazy request. I stood up while that was playing.
Yeah.
I had to. Can we play it one more time?
The whole thing? From the top?
Yeah, please go on.
You know what? I just put it. I put it in the recycle bin. I already emptied the recycle bin.
No, it's our history. Come on. Please.
I suggest ever go to the VOD, rewatch that because that will look good. Is this fully filmed? Have you or is there reshoots going to happen, or is this it?
Can I see the trailer?
You need to see the trailer.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's fine. I'll pull it up for you, huh? I really don't think this is. Oh, I closed it. I thought. Wait a second.
The trailer.
There it is. Do you see it?
I play it.
You need me to play this. Okay. It's 2 minutes long. I mean, you've seen it before,
Yeah,
right?
Go ahead.
Just play from the top.
Yes.
Well, can you give a director's commentary on it if we play it again, or?
Let's go. I need to hear the whole audio, man.
Okay. Let me. I'm sorry. I got I only have 2 monitors here. Give me 1 second.
You suck at this.
This is my first time showing a clip. Have I mentioned that? Oh, here we go.
How do you put up with it?
This is the scariest story I've ever heard, and it's totally true.
Nope, it's not.
It happened a few years ago in Los Angeles. Joey had a podcast with his friends Keith and Kevin Hart. No, wait. Kevin Hart was
This is terrible. I'm messing this up, Joey. It's my computer's not built for this. I can only play it once.
I was doing it, you fool.
No. I don't think you understand. On my screen, it looked terrible.
You're such a prick.
No, I'm Mark. Explain to him that this is Windows 11 we're dealing with. This is not.
Hey, treat your guest.
Yeah. Well,
here's what I'll do. I'll play it again, but I need you to, get involved. I need you to comment, say what's going on.
I will.
You
Jeez
will.
Louise, I will.
Okay, here we go. One more time. Lazarus.
Out of the house. The third member of the show was named Logan, I think. But see, he was running late. And he never ran late. And Kevin Hart, he was all superstitious because he's from Africa. And apparently in Africa, being late is a sign from the other side that your spirit is on the wrong path or something. But Keith didn't buy it.
Where I'm from, you're supposed to be on time.
Now, can you name the actors in this shot?
Sure. Absolutely. So thank you for pausing. That is Kevin Hart in the African clothes. The black
No
guy.
relation.
That is the real Kevin Hart.
Oh, okay.
By the way, let me just explain. Do you guys know how we met Kevin Hart?
At a movie premiere?
No.
So we were doing the premiere for the first movie, and we sold tickets to it, and it sold out. Actually, it was like everybody that went to the show in Los Angeles said it was the most fun they've ever had at a live show ever.
It looked like a blast. And I saw Kevin Hart perform.
And I brought I bought this kiddie pool because I was gonna slime Ben for part of the gay porn stuff. And the producer of the show is like a massive prude, and he's like, "You can't do any slime." And then so what we did was we put the pool down, filled it with ice. We poured like 1,000,000 beers in there, and we just said free beers for everybody. And it was probably like $2,000 worth of beer. They came in, grabbed them. Then so anyways, also Keith Johnson, co-host of GoofCon 1, he is a black comedian, half black, half Korean, and he actually works with Kevin Hart in real life. Was that an applause for his race?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, crowd was excited.
Thank you, because a lot of people don't care about that. I'm a huge fan of that. I support all kinds of races. So, anyways, he actually works. You can look this up. This is not a goof. It works with Kevin Hart. And so he got Kevin Hart to agree to be on the show. And then he dropped out last minute. So I made an ad online looking for a guy that could
play Kevin Hart.
Like a realistic Kevin Hart. Could come there, show up, and it'll be realistic, and everyone will believe that you're the real Kevin Hart. And this guy came that was an African guy. He's a short black guy. He can't do any kind of Kevin Hart impression. So that is the guy that showed up, and that is him. We became
That is
friends
him.
with him. Yes.
Okay. And he plays in this movie himself?
Yeah, Kevin Hart. Yeah.
Yes. And this is I couldn't get the vibe. It's a horror. It's a gothic horror.
Yeah. Scariest movie you've ever seen.
Okay. I can only play like
you idiot.
I can only play like 30 more seconds.
Shut
I got a bandwidth limit. Let's watch a little more.
Time. If you're not on time, that means you're shit ain't straight, man.
Hey, man. Nigga, ain't nobody on time in Africa. Save your mumbo jumbo.
So anyway, Logan finally shows up, right? And he has this old book with him. He says a listener of theirs...
Now, is that AI, that voiceover?
Yeah, that's a professional actor.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Show discovered a bunch of ancient artifacts in a storage container.
Man, where did you get this? Some crazy listener got like a storage unit, and in the storage unit was a bunch of ancient like artifacts.
I recognize that set. Was this all filmed in your apartment?
That was on Fox. The Fox lot.
The Fox lot. Okay. I could. Well, they do a good job at recreation.
Yeah, they rebuilt the whole thing.
And this is one of the things.
But the problem was, it was written in some other language. But then, like, because Kevin is all African or whatever, he could read the language. Pretty lucky coincidence, right? Wrong.
Now, do you ever get up in this movie? It seems like you're chair-bound for most of it.
I am chair-bound in this movie.
Chair. Okay. Okay.
Lazarus, don't eat from this. Lazarus, don't eat from this. Lazarus, don't eat from this.
Is this his first role, Kevin Hart?
You ever see Jumanji?
Jumanji 2? I guess I'm sorry.
You idiot.
Sorry. But he does look scared. I'll say, I don't know what direction. You were the director, right?
No, I was chair-bound, you dumbass.
Well, I thought that was the role. I'm so kidding. All right, I'm sorry. I thought this was like a Bradley Cooper and Bernstein sort of thing. Or whatever. What's that called? Maestro.
Oh, sure, I know.
Don't eat from that. Don't eat from that.
So when Kevin read from the book, it activated this ancient gate.
Now, I feel like I'm seeing the same shots. Will that be varied in the final version?
These
of the
are
skyline?
all unique shots. That's
Oh,
all
okay.
unique.
Okay.
How much are you getting from Deloitte for the ad?
Yeah.
So they pay us a good amount. They pay us a lot.
Yeah.
It's good.
And you get a cut from every one of these buildings shown with their brand on there, right? Citibank.
Yeah, so Citibank pays us.
Okay.
Yes.
It's a beautiful city. Is this most of the film skyline shots, or do we get? Is it half and half? What's the ratio?
So, is most of the movie skyline? To answer that question, yes, it is.
Okay.
All skyline.
Do you want to watch
By
the rest of it? I mean, I think we pretty much got the gist.
Are you nuts?
Okay. I'll play the rest. We got 30 seconds left, everybody.
Lazarus. Apparently, he came for Keith first to like punish him for being a skeptic. What he saw turned his hair white from shock. Killed him. Split
What,
him
did it skip
open with his
this?
hook. Killed Logan
This is
too.
important.
He sucked him to death. And Joey got
Sucked
away.
him to death?
But soon
The
after-
death. Is that in the movie, in the final cut? The sucking?
Yes, somebody gets sucked to death.
Damn.
You try to skip that.
Yeah, sorry.
He went crazy.
Wow, there it is once again. Lazarus.
Dude.
Nice job, really.
Oh,
I'm
dude.
excited. Yeah.
I'm very excited. And, oh man, my computer's being really weird. Can you play that one more time?
It didn't work?
No.
You didn't see that?
I couldn't even see.
Fuck.
You mind?
One more time. I'm sorry, I have bandwidth issues. It's real.
I'm gonna stop the goof. Thank you
That
for
was
playing
fun.
that.
That was fun.
So what we're gonna do is, where do you guys live again?
Mark's in Austin, Texas. I'm in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Classic.
Yeah.
You know any kind of like McNuts? Any kind of Philly kind of guys? Connor's from there.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know Connor. I know. I know Lemaire Lee, Drew Montana. The list goes on. That's basically it. But yeah, that's who I know. So I don't know.
Well, how about this? If you guys come to Los Angeles for the next movie premiere, I will let Mark headline the stand-up portion of it. It's going to be hosted by Tommy Afters.
Whoa.
And and you guys could have all the money that we make from it because, frankly, I'm doing this for fun. Let's do it. Let's plan a whole thing. You
Let's
guys are
do
the
it.
best. I love you.
Thank you,
All right.
Joey, for coming on.
Bye,
I
guys.
can't wait for
Take
when does
care.
Lazarus come out?
I wish you health and I wish you wealth.
You
I
too.
don't know when Lazarus comes out. We got to figure that out. We got some more
All right.
stuff to film.
Well-
I love you guys. Goodbye.
See ya, Joey. There he goes. Joey, everybody. He's out. That was fun. What a night with Joey LaFleur. Mark, did you get some clarity about your name from all that? I mean, I'm sorry we had to do an intervention type thing.
Well, see, his thing's called GoofCon. So,
Wow.
is it? No, I'm just saying his thing is, some of it's exaggerated, some of it's not true. And
Oh, I see.
I assume the things he said about Big Stinky, he loved it. He was jealous he didn't come up with the idea. He's a professional. He's not going to show that on camera.
You're
He's
right.
going to knock me down a peg. It's all part of Big Stinky's story on the rise,
That's true. There's always going to be non-believers in the story
Yes.
of Stinky Christ.
He did a great job. He's going to be in the haters montage. That,
Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. Put me in the montage too, please. Let's watch that trailer one more time. I didn't get enough Skyline. That was very funny of him to ask to watch it again. That's my kind of humor. Thank you to Joey LaFleur for calling into the show. I hope everyone enjoyed that. I could do that all night with him. He was a funny guy.
Didn't get to really get to him about the whole we torture Jeff Dye.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, you got to speak
Yeah.
up, Mark. You got to just say.
I should have speaked up. I like to hold my tongue the whole time. That's kind of my style during the
That's kind of your
interviews,
interview
not
style.
not to interrupt.
Yes.
And
I
go,
would-
yeah, I don't know that movie.
Yeah, I like that
That's
move.
kind of my whole role.
I don't have a problem with that, but yeah, that's true. We did say we tortured Jeff Dye. That's our job. Nuh-uh.
Yeah.
We embrace Jeff.
Does that look like torture?
Yeah. Did you watch the New Year's Eve show? Mark kissed the poster.
Does
Is
that look like
torture?
torture? That looks like two good friends hanging out.
And one creep behind.
Yeah. The security guard that didn't let the guy hump Jeff Dye. Did a terrible
Ridiculous.
job.
Well, speak when spoken to, and I think that's the way we do interviews around here. I'm glad Joey was able to come on. I had a lot of fun, and I'm taking his invitation very seriously.
Yeah, we'll
There.
harass him for that spot.
Yeah.
Big Stinky needs some work.
Big Stinky needs spots. If you think we're
He
gonna
needs
just think
an
that's a
LA
goof,
tour.
Big Stinky needs spots ASAP. Well, that was a lot of fun. I got a ton of more to do. I can't believe we've been on for 2 hours. I didn't mean to keep Joey song, but I hope he enjoyed it. Let's bring on our. Is he a guest or a friend of the show? What would you call him?
A friend. Frequent caller.
I call him Frest. It's Luke, everybody. Luke, are you there?
I'm here. And boy, guys, do I have... Oh, thank you, everybody. Thank you. I have the scoop of the year.
Is your mouth
Sounds
full?
like you have a scoop of peanut butter in your mouth.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm eating trail... I didn't expect to be on so soon. I'm eating trail mix right now.
Well, before you give us the scoop of the year, please swallow your food. And then I want to hear the scoop of the year. I cannot wait.
Intel.
Oh,
trail
okay.
mix is swallowed. I have intel of a person who will be in Tyrus season 3.
Tyrus season 3, starring Shane Gillis and Steve Gerben. You know someone that not announced yet that will be in Tyrus season 3.
And I shouldn't be telling you this because I was told by someone not to tell.
Well, now you got
anyone
to tell
this
us, though. You got.
I went straight to Apps tonight and had to tell.
Who?
I have the person who will be in Tyrus season 3.
Who is it? Who is it?
Local comic Jay Yoder, everybody. Jay Yoder.
Wow.
Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
That.
Jay Yoder will be in season 3 of Tyrus.
Oh my God. Seriously, Dad's own. Guy who totally dissed me the last time I saw him, wouldn't even look me in the eye, pretended he never met me.
Funniest.
Yeah, totally. I guess he already had booked the role. He knew he was on to bigger and better things. Snubbed me at Philly's Funniest. Will he be playing one of the tires, Luke? Do you know?
That was the joke I made when I first heard it.
Okay.
Well, I was like, the person told me, a friend of the show, Ryan Rins, he goes, yeah, you know, Jay Yoder's in season 3 of Tires, right? And I was like, yeah, okay. He goes, no, I'm serious. Hard to believe, but that's the rumor going around the Philly Comedy Network.
Well, I will
Jay
say
Yoder.
the chat is very disappointed. No one knows who that is. They're all saying worst scoop of the year. I would say
that scoop of trail mix was better.
Yeah.
Maybe I sold it a little too hard.
Yeah, I mean it's big for us, but
It's
nobody
huge
else
for
knows
us.
who the
But
hell
thank
that
you for.
is.
I mean, you really got them all excited in the chat, and
Sorry,
that's what I
chat.
like
Sorry,
the
chat.
most. I love that. Well, that's great news.
And
I'm
we've
just
downgraded you to guest.
Yeah, you're
guest
now
on the show.
you're now featured player like on SNL. Well, anyway, Tire season 3. Many surprises. I hear that there's going to be a rival tire shop in this one. Just a rumor. And Shane's wacky neighbor will show up. Every show needs a wacky neighbor. That's amazing, Lou. Congratulations, and for finding that out and for eating trail mix. You've had a great night already.
Oh, it can only get better from here.
Can only go up and up. So let's just move on with the rest of the show. We had our interview portion. I hope you're doing well. Let me go off with some stuff that'll really cut to the bone here for people. Stuff that's exciting. You know, and I think you guys will like this too. My favorite podcast, bar none, hands down. Book it, wrap it up. You guys know it. Digital Social Hour with Sean Kelly. Now, this is a show where that guy with the poofy hair interviews 8 people a day. He had Clayton Lisy on with the funny hat. He does literally 5 to 6 podcasts a week. I want to show you my Digital Social Hour moment of the week. What do you say to that?
Yes.
Do it.
Digital Social Hour moment of the week. And this is a guy, he was talking about how Taylor Swift is MAGA now. But this clip I thought was even better. I think you're gonna really enjoy this one. It's my digital social hour moment of the week.
It took me so many years to learn Dan Bongino is not a black man. Whole time I thought he was black.
He looks a little black, I guess.
Am I tripping?
Little darker skin than normal.
Oh, what the hell? Darker skin than normal. Than normal? Than normal, Mark. To me, black is normal, and black is beautiful, Luke.
Tom, it would be great to know what the hell you're
see
talking
it.
about.
We
We
can't
have to
see
know.
it.
Try to
Well,
interrupt.
you guys got to
but
tell
yeah.
me years in advance for that. I'm not ready
I
for
said
that.
Tom twice.
Oh,
gently.
He said Tom gently.
Oh, look at him. Look at this. Oh my God, he is tan. He is beautiful right now.
Let's get you off the screen here. This has just been a disaster of a tech. I got to get rid. I hate Discord. I'm going to be honest. It's Discord that's the problem. And now I can't. That's what I have to do. That's the secret to success here. Okay. One more time from the top because Luke and Mark didn't get this scoop.
It took me so many years to learn Dan Bongino is not a black man. Whole time I thought he was black.
He looks a little black, I guess.
Am I tripping?
Little darker skin than normal.
You can't say that, Sean Kelly. You cannot say that normal. Because, Sean Kelly, if you're normal, I don't want to be it. I don't want to be normal if that's normal to you.
Wait, maybe Sean Kelly can say it because he's
Wow. Mark.
Look, I
with
used
his
the
own use of the
soundboard.
soundboard. Abuse.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That was nice. He is uncatsable. He's the best. But I'm going to show you my real favorite digital social hour interview of the week. That was my moment of the week. This is my interview of the week. Okay, I think you're really going to like this one. I thought this was fake because I can't find it on his YouTube page, but it was shared by him on Instagram. This is just a clip, but if anyone can find this one. Speaking of Avatar, here's the best interview I saw this week on the Digital Social Hour podcast.
We call ourselves the Anu, like the Anunnaki, or the Egyptian Neteru, or the Hindu Diva.
Look at his
We haven't been
face.
back to Earth in a while, but we are related to you. We have intermixed in the past, but it does cause issues with blood type mismatches.
So, can anyone find me him interviewing this porn bot AI? That is someone, but I need to find this. Look at his look, because I thought this was fake and they just added themselves. But he shared this. Look at him so pensively listening about the Hindu diva.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna add in a. Oh, nice, cool.
Wow.
Ow.
So the blood cells are saving your life, huh?
Or the Egyptian Neteru, or the Hindu Diva.
He seems scared. Is he
Oh,
okay?
that's what's up.
This seems like it'd be better fit for a Rogan Experience podcast than
We
Digital
need. I
Social
need
Hour.
this lady on. I commented. I said, please send me the full thing. I need to be enlightened. Please send. No one sent it to me. I can't find the full version of this. But
Have
I
you
need.
a Patreon?
It might be a Patreon exclusive.
Oh my God, Tom, you could apply to be a guest on Digital Social Hour.
I saw that.
I knew this already. Oh my
Yeah.
God.
I
gonna
want
apply.
at least my least Big Stinky to do it. Hey guys,
Yeah.
tonight we got Big Stinky. What's up, man? Been a while. I think everybody he meets, he just goes, "Been a while, been a minute." Hey man, nice to see you again. He doesn't know anybody. He runs on vibes. So I think we could get on the show for probably $75. I think that's how much it would cost to get a whole 30 minutes with this dude. He just
I know
needs
it's not.
content.
No, because it says if you are selected, there's a non-refundable $12,500 sponsorship fee. So
Is that real?
Wow.
Yeah, it's real. It's on the website.
So half these people are paying
$12,000?
$12,000
$12,000 to be on this.
to be a Skyrim mod nude on this show. They paid $10,000.
Do you want an additional 3 million?
$12,000.
Oh my God. It says, do you want an additional, after you fill out the application, they ask you, do you want an additional 3 million views on your podcast clips through Clippers? This
Yeah.
will cost an additional $2,500.
Right. So that's actually
Wow.
great. And I didn't know this. This is so it is what I expected. It is some sort of racket scam to get
Yes.
ad dollars and to get you fake views. That's incredible. I thought it the whole time and I didn't have proof, but that's about as much proof as you need. We'll sell,
Yeah, it confirms it
we'll
for me.
buy you millions of clips, billions of views.
I can't believe Clayton Lisy has access to $12,000 to spend to be on this podcast.
Thank you for mentioning Clayton Lisy, because someone in the Discord today, and I suggest everyone to join the Discord. That would be the After Night Discord. Link in bio now. Someone posted a year-old clip of the Clayton Lisy experience. This was a rapper. He wore a funny hat. He was on Adam 22 a while ago, so I had to look into it. This is one of the other best interviews of all time. His last interview made shockwaves around the industry. This one is almost as good, maybe better. You got to check this out. But I've looked into this guy, Luke, and let's first show you who we're talking about. Take a look at him. This is another incredible outfit from Clayton Lisy, looking like if Pharrell was a valet.
I would have went. I would have went. This is the Oscars for train conductors.
That's true. There you go. That's about right. He is kind of rocking the train conductor look. Absolutely unbelievable. The full tux to talk to a guy whose only motivation, Adam 22, is to do threesomes at the end of his podcast. You wear a tux to that show, you're on fire. The train conductor hat, unbelievable. And here's what I found out about this guy. His dad, is the founder of some like money wiring service company. His dad's worth like $500 million. So that's apparently where he's gotten the money to get Future in his music, to get Lil Uzi Vert in his music. And I didn't know this, but a year ago, or when this came out, he quit rap. He used to be a rapper. This is his. I don't know what genre. I mean, if you look at this guy, you go, I guess, steampunk, but literal a steam train, a steam engine, steampunk of some kind, steampunk rock, because he's in a new band called Reverse Pathogen. This is his new band, Reverse Pathogen. The name, by the way, came to him in a dream.
Nice.
And when I hear Reverse Pathogen, all I can think is,
Wait, what you mean?
what that mean? Do that mean anything? He's got, the band has, super, super impressive mixing, highest level, the best mixing money can buy. And the drummer in the band was the drummer who drummed on the album, at least, was the drummer from the Foo Fighters. Like, this guy has like money to just waste. The Foo Fighters drummer is his drummer.
Wait, the guy that died?
No, wait, am I wrong? Did the Foo Fighters guy die?
Wait,
I don't think
one
so.
of the Foo Fighters died that wasn't Grohl. I don't know which one it was.
Foo Fighters drummer, maybe he's dead.
I was
I
worried
don't
it was
know.
Dave Grohl.
Well,
No,
one
he's
guy
a
that
Nirvana
one
drummer.
R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Which is funny because he can't pronounce Kurt Cobain's name, as we know.
Wait, also, yeah, he also changed his hair. He had like long curly hair.
I don't know when anything was recorded. I mean, he is a total mystery to me, this man. Carly Kaplan, exactly. If you watched our video where he can't pronounce his C's and he can't get the ch and the k sound correct. That's what we learned about it last time. How about this? We'll watch the intro to this. If I showed up in a tux and the other guy was wearing a tracksuit with Apple earpods in, I would walk out. How could you? Where's the respect? Let's watch the beginning of this. This is one of the best. And then you're going to find out more about his troubles with the English language. This is a very good one for that. Take a listen.
Down with a man. You come very highly recommended. Good friend of mine reached out to me, told me
He can't even look him in the eye. Adam 22 can't even look him in the eye. It's too powerful.
World that is dipping and dabbling and hip hop and rock all at the same time, and that it would be a worthy
He's
conversation.
stone-faced. Look at it.
So without further ado, Clayton of Reverse Pathogen.
Nodding.
Yes. How's it going?
Good. Glad
Wow.
to be here.
Definitely.
This guy's unbelievable. I mean, every fit stranger than the last. They immediately start talking about his background, how he came to be. I still don't understand his whole saga is so confusing. But apparently he is the son of a, 100 multi times over 100 millionaire. But it wasn't always easy. Here was his story about growing up. You want to hear it?
Absolutely.
Yes.
I mean, this is outrageous. I know, like, the last fit was so crazy, but this is unbelievable with that hat. And whoever scanned him out of that hat, you're right, they spray painted a conductor's hat black and sold it to him for $300.
Or I'm also thinking it looks like a those people that dress up and play Civil War. It looks like a Confederate hat. They just spray paint it black.
It does look like he's like, a goth Confederate soldier.
He's a bad boy Dixie guy.
Exactly. But I mean, Mark, you're so on point with that. Yeah, the Confederate soldier cap. Let's hear him talk about his trials growing up. The question I believe asked him was like, "Well, you have any problems growing up? What was it like growing up? Like, it was tough." Here's his answer.
Right.
I'm glad I don't have children.
What kind of shit were you getting into?
Just typical stuff. Just I never passed spelling and like.
Okay, I'm sorry. What does that even mean? I never passed all of spelling. All of spelling has been a struggle.
Oh my god.
That was one of the most unbelievable
failed the
lines.
second grade.
Yeah.
And that was one of my favorite parts.
Spelling bee. Yeah.
You
I
know,
wouldn't pay to watch a concert. I'd pay him to participate in a spelling bee.
I'd rather see that. Yeah. Life was tough growing up. I failed the alphabet in school. I got to H, and they said that's enough.
I know they tested me. I have like the spelling of a fourth grader. So
really,
yeah, when I did like a comprehensive brain thing, because I was trying to get extra time in the SAT, and then because I played college football, and like if you get like
wow,
I had
This is his answer to what kind of trouble did you get in as a kid?
What? That's crazy how he couldn't pass spelling because he played college football. That's insane.
Yeah, he failed.
That's pretty cool.
He
For
failed
the SAT, even though
failed
he was
senior year of college spelling. That's always tough. That's never good. Well, that's his story of himself as a youngster. Here's just another one of his famous, getting a name wrong. One of his famous slip-ups, and this is one of my favorites so far. One of my favorites.
It's so consistent though.
Yeah, it's like I always use like even like if you look at like the pop realm, like Sabrina the Carpenter and people like that. It's like
I don't know about that. Sabrina.
There we go, Sabrina the Carpenter.
You have John the Baptist, Sabrina the Carpenter.
Yeah, got Chance the Rapper.
I'm starting a band. It's called Sabrina and the Carpenter Bees.
Sabrina and the Carpenter. So
I think
again,
he knows
this
that letter.
This guy, he knows C's. This is all the way. I cannot believe that he every time he comes up with another gem. Sabrina the Carpenter, one of my favorites so far. Absolutely outrageous. Again, Cedric the Entertainer, Chance the Rapper, Sabrina the Carpenter. And let's keep going. Adam the 22 is going to ask him some more questions. Is that Steve-O on a skateboard behind him? That's making me sick.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. One time I skateboarded and a bunch of bees. I had 80 whippets, and now I'm selling toilet wipes, though.
Dude, I'm 6 years old. I tattooed a tick on my eyebrow. Yeah.
Dude. Bees, dude. Bees.
I'm more intrigued with the reverse racism skateboard. Do you see that one? The reverse slavery. It's white guys getting whipped by a black guy.
There's a
I didn't even see
whipping
that.
a white
Oh, you
man.
guys, that caught my eye right away.
A black man whipping a white man. That is pretty unbelievable. This is one of the best shows. One of the best. I mean, every frame a painting with this show. You'd spot something different in every one. Then we go to This is good. Adam 22.
Now with that hat, all I can think of is like his band playing music. It starts with the flute, like they're marching.
Yo, shout out Sabrina the Carpenter. She's the reason I'm here today. Okay, hit it, boys.
Yo, shout out Stonewater Jackson.
Oh, yeah. This one goes out to the GOAT, Robert V. Lee. Oh, way down at Dixie. Hooray, hooray. Oh, way down at Dixie. All right. This one is so good. And this is a little one, but it involves. Apparently, he also admits, he lives in Brentwood in Los Angeles, or in California, which is where O.J. Simpson lived, where Rob Reiner lived, where these are the best, the highest people in entertainment live in Brentwood. So he's got a lot of money. Live and die. To live and die in Brentwood. And so we're all praying right now for Clayton Lisy, but he said that he signed a petition because Kamala Harris lives in Brentwood with her husband, Doug. And first of all, he's going, I don't know how she lives in Brentwood on a public salary. Like she's obviously taking money on the side. I'm like, first of all, Clayton, you're one to talk. I mean, you have
all your money's been on the side.
How are you living in Brentwood, sir? I mean, no one with that hat has ever thought about purchasing a hat in Brentwood before. So you're one to talk. And of course, it's because of Doug. He's a high-powered defense attorney. Her husband, Doug. That's how. He's a corporate defense attorney. He actually defends Trump pro bono. I don't know if you guys know that. His firm defends Trump for free. So that's how they make their money. Doing stuff for free. And he's going to talk a little bit about Kamala and you guys want to know his politics, obviously, right?
I need to know his politics.
How does this guy vote? Hear it.
Okay. So you don't like to talk about who you voted for or anything? Or
I didn't vote. So, I mean, we could talk about it, but I mean, I
didn't know how to read the ballot.
I couldn't read the ballot, man. When I was coming up, you had to be a landowner to vote, man. I'm talking 1870s. You had to be landed gentry to vote.
I was a Whig, but then I realized I like hats too much.
No wig for me. Now that's historical humor. I love that.
Yeah, come on.
Come on, give it up for the wig. Okay. He doesn't want to reveal who he votes for. I totally understand that. I feel the same way. Or he doesn't vote. So no problem. Same here.
Who you voted for or anything? Or
I didn't vote. So I mean, we could talk about it, but I mean, I didn't
pass the literacy test. Like, what's the brother supposed to do? What's a man
There's
supposed
too
to
many
do?
D's and R's on the ballot. I can't decipher that shit.
Yeah, they almost look the same. Those D's and that R. This was one squiggly line between them. What am I supposed
Is there
to
a
do?
doctor somewhere? Well, that's why I say doctor all over this page.
I said, or am I voting for Dr. Dre? What the hell's going on?
Doctor Dominican Republic. What the hell's going on with these D's and R's?
DR. All right. This is good.
For anything? Or
I didn't vote. So I mean, we could talk about it, but I mean, I'm not gonna get in line for that shit. I mean, like, I literally call her Chameleon and him Agent Orange behind closed doors. So I mean, I'm not gonna vote for it.
Okay, maybe my favorite line of the night. I called him Agent Orange and Chameleon behind closed doors. Well, he just said it on That was making me cry laughing. Behind closed doors.
Behind closed doors.
I'm gonna tell you everything I say behind closed doors, but I only say it behind closed doors. This guy's unbelievable, man. This guy's the greatest.
I'll tell you, behind closed doors, Jay Yoda's in season 3 of Tyrus.
Behind closed doors. I don't want to get too public with this, but that was.
If we go to LA, we got to meet this guy.
I gotta set up we gotta go to a concert. I don't care. I'll pay $12,000 to see this guy. I'll pay $12K. Have a debate with Clayton Lisy on the Digital Social Hour.
We could lure him in with hats. We could just
you could have a trail
on a hat
straight in the lid store. He'll be like, "Oh, this one's stupid looking. I don't need this one."
Hey, do you think if we all put together money All three of us could go on the digital social hour.
I mean, could we?
You
Yes.
probably want. Yeah.
Here's what we do. We just say that we're fierce ideological enemies and we want to have a debate.
Oh, okay. And then okay.
Yeah, we have
If you
like
want to debate-
Mark's a white supremacist. You're a black nationalist, and I'm the one that loves them both. I'm the man that loves them both. And we have a show. I think he would buy that in a second.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
That would be one of the best things ever. 35 views on YouTube. No one watches that show.
Oh, we pay the extra.
We had 2,500.
Yeah, really. Yeah, we've definitely paid to get the millions. Does he say anything else? I think he maybe says one thing else funny, but behind closed doors was killing me.
I literally call her Chameleon and him Agent Orange behind closed doors. So, I mean, I'm not gonna vote for either of them. I mean, it's just there's nothing that like could have convinced me. I don't care like to vote for either of them. Like somebody just asked me yesterday, like gun to your head, who you vote for? I said, pull the trigger.
Oh, bars.
Bars, bro. Kill me.
Kill me, please. I don't know how to think.
Yeah, it's too hard to think of that answer. Just shoot me in the head. Just shoot me.
He said, "Oh, if you shoot him in the head, he'll still live because he has no fucking brain."
That's right. Use my brain or kill me.
It'll literally go. The bullet will go in one ear and out the other.
I think Adam 22 has done it. There's someone that looks just like him that is a million times dumber than he is.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Adam 22 is like, I'm coming out like an intellectual giant in this one. I'm coming out looking good. So shoot me in the head. That's what. Shoot me.
Me in the head.
He doesn't understand the question. Gun to your head. He's like, nah, I'm dead. All right, well, there we go. Clayton Lisy on Adam 22. I had to show that. I know it's a year old, but look at him, guys. Look at him go.
Yeah, it's ageless.
He's one of a kind. He's one of a kind. So that was that. That was very funny. What else is it? What else could? I'll talk. Oh, let's do this now because I hope people are watching and people are going to be interested in this because we have a new tournament, a new event that you can all participate in that is actually going up tonight. It begins tonight. That's right. It is. And all the music I picked before really did not work, was all falsely copyright claimed for the comedy awards. So I got to play definitely music that I know is not copyrighted, and I have some here to announce this big competition that is going to be huge. I believe it's this. That's right. It's the only music I know that will not get copyright struck. Let's pray to God, knock on wood. Because I am announcing the 2026 commentary. Let me try again. I'm announcing the 2026 comedy commentary games. That's right. We are taking the 16 best comedy commentary channels and pitting them against each other in a series of high-risk events. This will be a game like no other. You know the Olympics, you know Squid Games. This is a mashup of the two. There can only be one winner. And I am going to reveal tonight the groupings for stage one. This will go for the next month. We're going to have a month-long competition to see which comedy commentary channel is the best of them all. And you get to vote. That's right. You and me, but you. So here's how it's going to work. We're going to have 4 groups of 4 channels, YouTube channels that you know and love. You will get to vote in the YouTube polling system. The top 2 vote getters move on to the tournament of 8. From there, it's a head-to-head matchup until one comedy commentary channel is chosen. And these are the 16 best long-form comedy commentary YouTube channels that make pre-recorded content out of their basement and or kitchenette. The list includes all of your favorites, some of the people you hate, some of the comedy channels you love, some of the most hated comedians involved. And one of these channels, I believe, is entirely AI generated. Joke world. So let me begin with the top group. This is the #1 group. I've been so excited to show this. Of course, now it's we got to pull it up here, but it's all here ready to show. The group #1, everybody. This is a very special one to me because this is the Group Kreischer. That's right. In Group Kreischer, we have Too Lazy to Try, Fried Plantain, Comedy Enforcement, and XLP. That's Group Kreischer for you. I'm excited for that group. Mark, we'll do a little commentary. What do you think about that group? Group Kreischer.
Well, I think Too Lazy to Try is a shoe-in for the Tournament of 8, but it's going to be a tough battle down there at the end for the last spot in that group. I would lean Comedy Enforcement, but he hasn't been around, so I think the door's open there for the
I think the door's definitely open, and you got to imagine Too Lazy to Try is going to be up there, but I could see anybody else winning this group. All right. Let's move on to group #2 and just do a little preview of what's going on. This is Group Rogan. Another favorite person to commentate on if you're one of these channels. We have, of course, Joke World, More Cringe. That's Podcast Cringe's second channel. More Cringe, Apologia Comedia, and Unique. This is a tough one. This is a tight competition. They're calling this grouping the Group of Death because you get bored to death watching them. That's right. Mark, what do you think about Group Rogan?
I really like Apologia Comedia. I like his what's that, elevator music he plays in the back when he talks. I like that. And Joke World, the GOAT. I mean, those are my two picks, but I could see it going any way there.
I'm with you, Luke. Any thoughts? Luke, I think you're eating trail mix or something. We can't quite hear you. What did you say?
I said Unique is like a low seed, so I'm we may have a upset story coming on. I'm not sure. He might make it
you're
far,
a Unique guy.
No, I'm not a Unique guy. I think he's horrible, but he could make a run for it.
Okay, he could definitely make a run for it. It's anybody's group. I agree with that. All right, Group 3. Another favorite, and this one is a special group to be in. It's Group Schaub. It's Group Schaub, and in Group Schaub, we have Podcast Cringe, American Redact, friend of the show. Not that that will influence me in any way from my voting. Then, of course, Podcast Cringe's third channel, Podcast Cringe Bites. And finally, we kind of tied in a ribbon with The Good Rant. The Good Rant, everybody. Another great tournament. I mean, Podcast Cringe slated to, you would think, make it out of the grouping at least.
Yeah, they have a 50-50 shot to move on, at least one of them. But
it would be highly embarrassing if they do not make it, wouldn't you say?
Right, yeah. If there wasn't one in the final 8, that's very embarrassing, and somebody will have to get killed off in their home country of Podcast Cringe.
I think so. And by the way, yes, the bottom 8 channels that do not get passed, I've spoken, my uncle does work at YouTube. They will have to delete their channel. That is facts. Sorry. And in our final group, this is a really special one to me. You're going to like this one. This is group Akasha's Wife. And in this group, we have Beige Frequency, Lion Meows, of course, friend of the show. Another friend of the show, I can't believe it, Retroactive. And finally, Podcast Mothership with an AI-generated thumbnail. This is a really exciting group, I think.
Oh, go ahead, Luke.
I think Beige Frequency might take the kick. I mean, the inconsistent posting might hurt him over the years, but
he's a legend.
He's a legend.
He's a legend in the space. Lion Meows uploads like 3 times a day. That helps him out. And Retroactive, of course, making quality content where he puts me on center stage, of course, with a yellow urine filter over my face. But still, nice guy. And Podcast Mothership, don't know the fella, but I wish him the best. So there you go, your 4 groups in the After Tonight 2026 Comedy Commentary Channel games we are releasing tonight. Group 1, that would be Group Kreischer. For your voting, that will last 1 week. So this is going to be a long competition. I want to get all these YouTube channels aware of the situation. And I cannot wait to find out who really is the best basement-dwelling troll of them all. I cannot wait to find out. This is going to be a fun competition, everybody.
Let them know that the games have begun.
Yes, please let them know that the games have begun. They want to promote it, whatever they want to do. They want to ignore it completely, like Jake World probably wants to. You're not going to be able to ignore it for long. This is going to become a huge competition. Share it with your friends. I'm going to post it immediately after this on YouTube, Instagram, Discord. You'll find it everywhere. That's it. The 2026 Comedy Commentary Games. I cannot wait. And I should announce, send this to the eventual, the people that are interested in these channels. The eventual winner, I'm excited to announce, will receive a trophy, a specialized trophy, and dinner for one at the fast casual dining restaurant of their choice. That's right. That's right. Dinner for one. You could do Moe's Grill. You could do a Panera. You could do even an Oban Pan if you're feeling luxurious. That is the reward for winning this competition. And of course, being the first ever winner. So I am so excited to do this. All these channels have really turned the comedy world upside down. And you'll notice some of the bigger channels are missing. First of all, I don't want to. You know how I feel about some of these other guys that do really quality work. They're not involved in this. This is for, again, the best long form basement dwelling channels, and that's a positive, by the way. I was basement dwelling for many years. I lived amongst spiders and flies for many years in a basement. Crickets. I know how it is. So let's have a good one. Let's have a great games, everybody. What do you say?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Can I write in the big uglies? I don't know what that is, but good luck to you, sir. Speaking of one of these guys, how about I show a cute clip? Would you like to see a cute clip from one of these comedy commentary channels?
I love cute clips.
This one really made me smile because in my research, I was watching some of these, and I remember a guy that he commented on at least once in the live chat. He's been around, and it's Lion Meows. Now, this guy does show his face, but he is still in the competition. I mean, you're going to see why very quickly if you don't know the guy. And if you don't know these channels, I say please research, do your work, because this is going to be really important.
Her the goat
So here he is, Lion Meows. He's going to be in the corner here the whole time when we were in the corner too. So there he is. He's got literally the biggest mic. What do you call that? A mic poof that I've ever seen. A mic, windscreen that you've ever seen. A gigantic ball. And he's going to say something here that is so cute. And I don't know if it's a trademark of his or it was a slip up of the tongue, but I want to search it because his name is Lion Meows, remember? And this video is called Kill Tony's new Netflix special is so bad it ended William Montgomery's comedy career. Great, bombastic title that is not true at all in terms of ending William Montgomery's career. Just a totally made up thing that he said, but that's what I love about these channels. And this is so cute, Mark. You like Lion Meows, right?
Oh, yeah. He's
a great guy. Listen to this. I think this is right. Take a listen.
Oh, she opened the show and Tony called her the goat just before she came out. I want you to remember that as we watch her set. So let's see the goat in action. Right, meow.
Right, meow. That was so cute.
Wow. He's starting his catchphrases. I love that.
Now, I never saw him say it again, but if it is, that's a winner. Let's watch Roseanne ruin her career. Right, meow. That's cute. One more time, because I thought this was so
That's
adorable.
the kind of stuff that will get you into the
So,
Final Four.
let's see the goat in action. Right meow.
Right meow. Right meow. Roar meow. Yeah, it was the epic I can't have cheeseburger cute moment. That is so cute. So I love this guy. He is so good. And he's been stepping up his game. I watched this whole video last night. I go, he's stepping up his commentary game. So really, take a look. He does talk like an AI chatbot still. William Montgomery was on Kill Tony. He's been on the show for some years now, and I think it's getting a little tired. Let me know what you think. It's like the AI Shorts voice that he puts on. It's very fascinating. But he's a great guy, and let's vote for him right meow when this poll goes up. That made me laugh. That was not on purpose. That was a slip up. That's why I included it. It made me smile. Well, before we get to anything else, I will say this. I watched, you know what I watched? I did watch last night. I actually watched while doing other stuff. I watched, because I've been talking about it like every show. I've been mentioning this as a movie, and I just said I got to watch it. I rewatched Get Him to the Greek. Now, Get Him to the Greek. I hope everyone knows this movie, seen this movie. You've seen it, right, guys?
No, but I know the gist.
Jesus. You know the gist.
Yeah.
What is the gist then, Mark, if you know the gist?
I think Jonah Hill is like a loser, and Russell Brand tries to get him into a fraternity.
Did you write the movie? That's exactly right.
Nice. Yeah, see, I could get the gist.
No, that was all wrong. None of that was
Oh.
right. He's a rock
Damn
star, and Jonah Hill's his like caretaker. You're so off. You are so off. This is
Wait, what's the one with Zac Efron and they're like
Yeah,
next
you're
to
thinking of
a,
like
that's
Neighbors.
Seth Rogen.
Neighbors.
Yeah. Whoops.
Close.
Oh well.
Mark,
Try.
watch an effing movie for once. See, people are getting angry that you don't know movies at this point.
Yeah, well.
Luke, he has a life, okay? He's going on dates. He's taking, I don't know what the hell he does, but he has some kind of life. Luke, you've seen Get Him to the Greek. Please, God, tell me you've seen Get Him to the Greek.
I have not seen Get Him to the Greek.
Good Lord.
I'm sorry. It did not look appealing to me.
Well, when you were like 13 when it came out, I mean, look, it was these guys were not yet accused of all these crimes. So it stars Jonah Hill, Russell Brand, and Diddy. These are pretty much the three biggest stars in the movie. Diddy is a huge part of the movie. And it's pretty amazing. You know, Russell Brand with his 7 counts of sexual assault. Diddy, of course, in maximum security prison for crimes against humanity. I was thinking about it. Like, this movie came out in, I think, 2008, 2009, back when comedies were good. I was thinking about it. If you had told me when this movie came out that 2 of the stars of Get Him to the Greek would be charged with horrific sex crimes, I would have said, you know, I know Jonah Hill's a little overweight, but that's rude to call him 2 people. I mean, that's just mean. But it's Russell Brand and Diddy that did it. And Jonah Hill has not been arrested once. I mean, I would not have predicted that back in the day. It's a pretty unbelievable movie. You know, there is like, I wanted to clip even one part where he does talk, Russell Brand keeps saying the R word, R-A-P-E. He keeps saying that. I'm like, uh-oh. So it gets a little, but you know what? It is a classic comedy. It's got TJ Miller in it. It's like that perfect era when none of those guys really blew up yet. And like Nick Kroll's in it and little parts. But it was absolutely wild to me, this movie. And really, yeah, it was a different time. And a lot of like, yeah, rape jokes, you know, guys getting raped as a joke and all this stuff you would not see really in a mainstream comedy today. Back then, you have to look at Russell Brand's face for 90 minutes. But he's got a, you know, Rose Byrne is in this, who just won a Golden Globe. Rose Byrne is the girlfriend of Russell Brand. You know Rose Byrne, right, Mark? You must.
Is that indoor sauna thing. The sauna. What was that one?
Yeah,
the
burn rose. Yeah, burn the rose burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Rose Byrne just won it for If I Had Legs, I'd Kick You. Another movie labeled a comedy, which you really wanted to just jump out a window by the time it's half over. It is the most depressing, stressful, unfun movie to ever watch. Conan O'Brien plays a sour, bitter psychiatrist in it. Yippee. I mean, you're having a laugh a minute. This movie is so down. But it's funny because it's, I mean, there's like two things that are, I know, and people are going to say, it is a comedy. Yeah, I know, but it's not. If you watched that and said, it's a popcorn movie, it's not a comedy, not funny, and it's not even edgy. It's terrible. But here's Jonah Hill now. Have you seen Jonah Hill recently? I mean, he's always changing his look more than Clayton Lisy even. He's really like going nuts with how he looks.
Skinny
And
now?
wait till you see that, because he's always, yeah, you're right. He's always like up weight, down weight, up. I mean, he's so big and getting the Greek. And Superbad. I mean, rewatch Superbad. He is a planet in that movie.
Yeah.
He's almost as big as comedian Ben Bankas in that movie.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's right. I'm going after Ben Bankas tonight.
As you should.
God, man, that guy is like, I know,
He
Luke, you like
almost-
Ben Bankas, but
Well, my brother's a big fan of him. I went to see with my brother, and but he always like there's a bunch of clips of him where he wears a too small T-shirt, and you see the bottom of his stomach in some of his clips.
I've been calling him Ben Bowling Ball Bankas because he's got a 12-pounder in that stomach, ready to roll. But this Ben Bankas, I don't know if you guys see him on Instagram. He always pops up for me on Instagram, and it's always like, do you want to hear a lazy, racist, right-wing take about an event? Ben Bankas is there for you.
He's the king of that.
God, man. I was watching what he was doing it's like every single bit with Ben Bankas on stage is exactly the same. And he's going, yeah. Well, I guess that cop shouldn't have shot her. I don't think he should have shot her because we're all liberals, right, guys?
Yeah.
And then the crowd was like, but he's always saying like, yeah, because we're good people, right? We're liberals, right? Then I go, are you laughing at your own joke, or is that just gas escaping your body? What's going on, Ben Bankas? God, that guy
He's an
annoys the hell out of me. He's an Austin.
He's an
guy?
Austin comedian. Yeah, now. And every time I see him, like he does, like I saw him as kind of a while ago, but he started with like a joke about Nazis or something about Nazis, and just completely ruined the room. Like no one laughed, people walked, and it's like I feel like he bombs in most rooms that it isn't his crowd. Like,
oh, absolutely. I think he when he gets to a show, it's all people who are like, it's time to be racist for an hour. Then he kills.
Yeah.
Right.
It's time to, and I'm not saying that as like a snowflake. I'm saying like lazy, hacky. I mean, I didn't even want to play the last one, but again, he gets so many likes now. He's got 600K followers. I don't even know which one to play. That one got a lot of likes. Again, they might be funny. I don't even know, but I'm just saying.
Now for a moment of silence for Renee Good.
No, yeah. This is literally like, oh no, he didn't style humor.
Yeah. This is like boomer conservative shit.
Yeah. And are you hiding a migrant under your shirt, man? I mean, getting it together.
Gonna go for that.
He's totally in my face.
Really hope that dog's okay.
Edgy.
He's in King of Prussia, February 27th.
Oh, really?
I'll be there at the Apple Store, nowhere near him. King of Prussia Mall.
Wait, where are King of Prussia? Oh,
And her
probably
pet.
I don't even. Oh, God, he's so annoying. And that look around, he's like, I just said that. That's like
I'm saying it.
That's like a Morril, dude. He's
Oh yeah.
He's like Morril of the right wing.
Oh, he's so happy with himself after every joke. He's like, "Yep, mm-hmm." Give me a little, Mark. Give me the face. Just give me the face.
And I said to that Renee woman, "Good night."
Man, Big Stinky goes right wing? Question mark.
It's what you don't want when you're dealing with the police, your lesbian wife. To drive, baby, drive.
Does he laugh at every joke he makes? I mean, it's unbelievable. Someone actually dying in the back.
Cigarette cough.
Someone's last breath listening to Ben Bankas.
Oh. Yeah, her last name was Good. That's what I said after they shot her in the face.
She's real
Damn,
classy.
the joke I just came up with on the
the joke Mark made up as a joke, as a bad joke, and that got 250K likes. They're all going, "Yeah, oh, we should celebrate that. That's good.
Finally, somebody's talking about it.
Yeah, finally I'm not gonna get into politics, and I don't. But it's like that's gonna be your take, just to be like, "Yep, killed another liberal
Glad she's
today."
dead.
Check mark. It's like, dude. It is. This guy is the worst. But he reminds me of Jonah Hill in Superbad. I'll stop talking about him now. I could talk about him all night. This guy really gets to me. As a liberal snowflake, this guy really bugs the hell out of me. But he looks like Jonah Hill now. And here's Jonah Hill, or he looks like Jonah Hill then. Here's Jonah Hill now, and I'm a little worried. This is from People magazine. You know it's legit. Whoa, I hate all these ads. Oh, look at this. Look at these ads. Look at this. Okay, here we go.
Disgusting.
This is Jonah Hill now.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
He's a woman.
I know
He's
now
trans.
I guess it's for a role, right? He's wearing the wig.
Oh. Okay.
For a role. But I don't know. Is it for a role, or is he going full cat lady with it?
Yeah, he's very librarian.
Very librarian. But he's slimmed down. I mean, and it's like some guys should just be pudgy and just get on with it. Enough with this. That's scary.
It's scary.
Ooh, Kristen Wiig's back. Okay, so maybe it's a comedy.
God. We didn't
I guess
see the
this is for a
pants.
role. This is for a role. It has to be. Or is he gone full LA, stylist induced mania here?
Is he playing a gay man in this movie or film? Or show? Whatever this is?
Yeah.
I would hope so.
He's playing you. No, I don't know, actually. It's a great question. You're not even going to see it if it does come out. You won't even see it, Mark. Who are you kidding? You don't see any movies.
That's true.
I will be seeing Cutoff. Kind of like what they did to that lady in Minnesota. Cut her off from oxygen.
Wow.
Whoa. How long did it take you to come up with that one? We're all thinking it. He's just belching it out. Ben Bankas, everybody. Anyway, I just think Jonah Hill, every time I see him, he is up 50 pounds, down 75 pounds. I don't know what's up with this guy. And he seems like an odd character. He does seem odd.
The jelly roll getting skinny, that one is shocking. He looks worse, I think, with the tattoos.
Jelly roll looks gaunt, but with the only he lost weight in his entire face except for his teeth, which grew 3 times their size. It is so bizarre, how Jelly Roll looks. Yeah, I can't even show him, but he's a whack job. That jelly.
Yeah.
Let's move on. I don't have any more celebrity topics because I want to get to We Might Be Drunk. And this will be a great segue because we're talking Minnesota and the tragedy that happened in Minnesota. Someone that we know has a great take on it. It's Sam Morril. He was on a local, someone sent me this. This was on a local news broadcast always where the hits happen, Mark. And are you ready to hear this new take? Now, Mark, you're a Morril expert. I'm going to give you a chance. You haven't seen this, right?
Right, I have not.
Where do you think this? How do you think he's going to twist this? This ice story. How do you think he's going to twist it?
Oh,
Into
I
a
don't
Morril
know.
classic, because it is a Morril classic.
I don't know. He's gonna make. This is a sensitive topic there, so it's gotta. He's gotta. Something sex related, but.
Wow. Yeah,
I don't know
Mark,
how.
you already nailed it. It is sex related.
Okay.
Look at that
Yeah.
face. He's already got a joke locked and loaded. You can tell.
Well, yeah, it's more the white news anchor is covering his face out of embarrassment.
Embarrassment. So you know there's
that
going to
was
be
the
something about a
giveaway.
blow job or a 69 or something like that.
I got an erection.
Yeah, it's going to be like that. Like, you can't say that on Fox 5. Whoa. Let's take a look and hear what he has to say. You nailed it, Mark.
And when you're doing a set about DC, what are some of the aspects of this area that are really...
Yeah, Mark?
Can we take in his background of the New York sky?
That's New York, baby.
That's New York.
You see that? Statue of Liberty. See that? The Chrysler Building.
up for grabs from a comedic perspective and things that can be made fun of, basically?
Well, I got to talk about what a bang-up job the president is doing.
That's not our mics. That's his mic.
Really?
I know.
That ice thing was pretty horrific for anyone, obviously.
Right.
That woman getting shot, that was terrible. It is crazy that we see that footage, you know, and there's it's the same footage, and people are like, this is what happened. Because that would never happen with anything. Like, if my
Mark, finish the joke.
Well, I already got a hint here. If I found my if my girlfriend found a
Video of me having sex with another chick. I
oh
can't,
yeah,
like,
video.
no.
Yeah, video of me and two chicks. She would probably think I was banging them. I don't know.
Mark, you almost nailed it perfectly. Let's take a listen. You're close. You're very close.
never happened with anything. Like, if my girlfriend found a sex tape of me, I can't be like, you haven't heard the other side. If you look at the body cam, I'm clearly trying to not get blown. You know,
I forgot.
Yeah,
I forgot
blown.
his punchlines are always he said, she said kind of punchlines.
Yeah, they're always like
it's
yeah.
a quote.
Right.
Yeah, fuck.
I was clearly trying not to get blown in New York City, where I live.
Oh, this is
my head was pivoted to the right. I was trying to get away from the woman.
Oh my god.
That guy kind of looks like, a little bit like me. I don't want to flatter myself, but kind of like alternate reality PC, me and Luke, and then Mark's
Yes.
calling in on the bottom. This is like an alternate reality. Wow. Well, there you go, Mark. A sensitive topic, but it turned into a joke where we have to think about Sam Morril performing sex acts. Always my favorite.
Yeah, those sex jokes break the tension, or you could say it broke the ice.
Okay, Mark. You're crazy with it tonight. You really gotta hold on. Let's go to one more clip of these guys. And how about another guy reacting to our boy, Sam Morril. This one you're really going to like if I can find it properly. Oh, I swear it's right here. It's a great one. It's if I didn't find it, it's no big problem. But it's okay. It's not going to even show up at all. No, where is it? Oh, it's Ben Shapiro. It's Ben Shapiro reacting to Sam Morril, and it was one of my favorites. I got to find this as we watch. We might a little bit of We Might Be Drunk. Why not? Why not, guys?
Sure.
Now this is a very important episode. This was Chelsea Handler, everybody. Yeah. Chelsea Handler was their guest. That's Mark Norman and Sam Morril's podcast, and that was the guest. And let's take a watch. We'll watch from the beginning, huh?
Yeah, the Lonely Mark.
Lonely Mark.
This is me listening to Kid Cudi. Lonely stoner. Frees his
Lonely
mind at
Mark
night.
seems to free his mind at night. I'm like, he has literally no one to do a pun off of in this shot. I mean, how is he gonna? Does he even? If Mark Norman can't make a pun, does he even exist? As the old saying goes. Well, let's watch. As I get this other clip up, let's watch a little bit of the intro. And Mark, I didn't really have any times until the end, but this was an interesting episode. But the beginning is great.
Yeah, the beginning's good.
The beginning is good. Let's take a watch of this. Here we go. Play it, Mark.
Hi, boys.
Hey.
Hello, sir. Hello.
Howdy. Hey.
How you doing?
Hi, good.
Listen to this. Chelsea
Mark,
Hammond.
Chelsea, how are you? Where do you guys want me?
Right here, yeah.
Okay, I love it.
That's your mic.
Look at that. Look
Yeah,
at
well,
us.
can we get you
something to drink? Oh,
Anything?
yeah, I want to
Get
drink.
drunk.
No pressure, no pressure.
Oh, I want to drink. I love drinking.
We'll drink
whatever you drink.
I'll have a Tanqueray with a splash of soda. Who's making the drink?
The big man.
Oh.
So she's looking classy as hell. And she is really like, you watch this whole thing. It's an hour of her talking about rich old lady problems for an hour.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, I want to move to New York, but not until ski season's over in Colorado. So then I got to wait it out. And my house has been under reservations for 4 years now, my other house. And I've been going on retreats to Antarctica with lovers. It's absolutely outrageous, her lifestyle.
Yeah. You're not even exaggerating there. You're
No,
saying
those are all
you're
real things she said. Those
I
are,
know.
She's living in the home in LA that RFK Jr. lived in right before he moved to DC with Larry David's wife. So
she bought a chocolate Bentley to impress
that's right.
50 Cent as a gag, but then realized she had to like keep it.
Right, she
and then just
yeah.
had a chocolate Bentley.
Right. It's the same predicament that what I was in when I said I'd offer Lemaire $30 to come on after tonight. I'm like, oh, I gotta pay it, but this time it's for a chocolate Bentley, not a chocolate friend. And he's made of chocolate. Everybody, that's what I mean. He's a chocolate bear. And so they go over and over and all this stuff and blah blah blah. And but she's gonna say something that really gets. I think first of all, if you notice, Mark's checking his watch at the beginning of this episode. I believe she's late. So they're already mad. That's my theory. Now watch what she says. This is the first time meeting either of them.
God, I don't know if you're gonna make it right. Do you guys have short glasses or only these tall glasses?
We whatever you need.
Whatever you want.
Dreidel? Oh my God!
We got a dreidel
She doesn't even know they're
sippy cup.
recording.
I like a short glass. I gotta go to Fallon after this, so I gotta
What?
catch a buzz.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
oh,
Well,
yeah,
he'll
just
be
start-
buzzed.
Do some one of those. So are you a comedian?
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Chelsea. Yeah.
And she's not joking. This is not a riff with your
No.
brothers. She doesn't know that Mark Norman does comedy. So she is so out of touch. I mean, I'm not saying, it's funny for multiple reasons, but it's like, well, this is the energy, huh? Are you a comedian?
Mhm.
It's like when people come on this show as guests and they go, does Mark speak or does he sit there? He speaks.
We'll find out.
You'll find out later. And you're going to
Be interesting enough to ask for me to ask a
Ooh.
question. No, I don't. No.
Exactly. Let that play. Are you a comedian?
We met years
Let's
ago.
start.
With,
Let's start.
with Amy
This is all
Schumer.
good.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, well, you did some interview with her at an outdoor amphitheater in, I think, Santa Barbara?
Yeah, San Diego.
San Diego.
Were you opening for her there?
I was, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was a while.
Doesn't remember, doesn't care. There we go. Is there anything else? Because I want to skip to the end because the real juicy stuff's at the end.
Yeah, you nailed it, but your synopsis nailed it. I don't think there's.
Yeah,
really
we don't need to
anything
watch this
that's
crap.
Worth it.
This show, they need some new life in this show. They need the freaking Costco guys around. They need they need young boys around, like when the Rizzler was on. I think.
Yeah.
Personally, that's just my opinion. Let's watch a little of the end of this, and this is pretty crazy. You're going to see some crazy stuff here.
Guys, thanks for listening, guys, and
Okay, so this is the finale of the show. Listen and watch. Importantly, to watch.
Yeah, all right, he's 9.
He's 9.
Yes, okay.
All right. Well, we love you guys. Thanks for listening, guys. And if you're having a dry January, stay strong. And if you're not, get some fucking bodega.
Here. Comedy. Thank you.
Here's the end,
Good
right?
night. Good
Show's
luck.
over.
See you in hell.
Then watch. They start talking, and it doesn't cut away. You can see their whole conversation. So I love this song. So you can kind of see it just goes and goes.
This is my ringtone.
I get down in the same way. I was singing to myself all day, actually, Mark. I was singing. And Mark Norman's talking shit about the fucking Pope. That line gets me every time.
And then I
Get down in the same way. It means nothing.
Yeah, I was an outcast until I heard.
Oh, I see. New Orleans. What does that mean? This woman doesn't look like I remember her. Oh, he's saying she doesn't look like how I remember because I was drunk. Oh, I thought
they were drinking.
I apologize, songwriter. Billy Joel, whoever composed this. So that's the end, right? And I thought that was the end of it, but I was lucky enough to go to New York City over the weekend. Or actually, it's on Tuesday night is more accurate. Last night I was in New York City. I don't ask how, but I'm friends with Sal Hughes on Instagram, the producer of We Might Be Drunk. And I was able to. Again, don't ask me how I did this, because I'm not going to tell you. I was able to. This is going to be a big payoff. Excuse me. I was able to get my own version of this with the whole thing unedited, voices left in. Hear what they were talking about after Chelsea Handler left. Now, problem is I can't find it, but it was there because I had to encrypt it. I had to hide it. I had to really work my magic on this one, Mark.
The lost file.
The lost
you got
file.
My hopes up.
I swear to God, this is one of the best videos you'll ever see, and it's not there. You got to be kidding.
Well,
no, it's coming, guys. This is so important.
I swear, if you
It's
let
better
me
than
on
you
like
think.
this, like if this
No.
is another Jay Yoder scoop, I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm gonna
this
get
is
Clayton live
better
with
than
it.
Jay Yoder. Well, while we wait for that, because I got to bring it up here. Let's watch Ben Shapiro react to Sam Morril. Okay, then we'll watch the uncut ending of We Might Be Drunk that no one has ever seen before. First of all, here is Ben Shapiro reacting to Sam Morril, and you're gonna like this one a lot. If you like Ben Shapiro, if you like Sam Morril, you're gonna love this stuff.
Sex is more thrilling, but it lacks a nutritional value. Relationship sex is boring, but it's healthier. It's like a piece of grilled salmon, relationship sex. No one's jazzed to eat salmon, but you finish it and you're like, pretty good. Single sex is
You like
Panda
that one?
Express. You walk in like, this is going to be excellent. The second it's over, I'm like, I think I'm going to commit suicide. I think I'm a deeply unhappy man, and tonight's the night I end it all.
What do you think,
I
Ben?
mean, honestly, I have no basis for comparison here. I was a virgin when I was married, so I'll take his word for it. I got to be honest, I'm still pretty into it. Still enjoying it. I have 4 children.
Single
Still killed. Still killed. That's how you know you're good. When you can kill with a single joke in front of a married nerd broadcaster. I still enjoyed it. Very much so. Very. Sex? Yes, of course. Sex.
I live vicariously through Sam Morril.
Sam Morril is my sex life, basically, and he is hot.
And folks, I may be drunk. I'm not sure. I may be drunk.
The babes he must get. But he leaves them in the morning. I just know it. He doesn't stick around. Well, I'm so happy to have it on file, and I found it. I decrypted it, everybody. This is the actual, real finale of We Might Be Drunk unedited by, man, this is the version that you'll never, ever see. And I guess I got to do it like this. Here we go. I hope you will find something interesting out of this. Let's watch.
Comedy. Thank you. Good night. Good luck. We'll see you in hell.
Listen.
That was a good app. She's fucking cool, man. I think I'm gonna make a move.
Hey, there was definitely a spark. Major sparks. Spark Normand.
I think she wanted me to go to the Knicks game with her. I mean, courtside seats at the Garden? Fuck it.
Chelsea actually said she never wants to see you guys again.
I don't give a shit. She's going to the Cellars. She's gonna see my fisting chunk one way or another.
Yeah, I always say a lady's like a bit. Gotta keep going out there and doing spots until she's in your act.
Yeah, if it bombs, it bombs.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna tell the guys at the Cellar that I banged her.
Wow, there we go. The secret ending to We Might Be Drunk. Just a way for Mark and I to stress our impression muscles. Really a way to get the Morrilisms out there. So many good ones. And Chelsea Handler, you're on notice. Sam was into you throughout that whole thing. I could tell. I could tell. He wants a sugar mama. He wants it bad. Don't you think, Mark?
Yeah. Well, there was a point where they were kind of agreeing on being like the single life, like what they like about the single life.
Yes.
And then Mark Norman the whole time is like, you too. Yeah.
You too. Cute couple. I'd puke thinking about you making love, but cute couple. Yeah, that's how it was like that the whole time. And I'd be scared if I were Chelsea. She's dated 50 Cent, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, and then to Sam Morril. Hey, we both performed at the Garden. Stealing all your lines, Mark. I'm sorry. I don't do as good a Morril as you, but
No, you're fine.
Thank you.
You guys share the love on Morril.
Absolutely.
I don't want a ball hog.
It's not owned by anybody. Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Let's literally, I want to take a 90-second break, and then I want to do the rest of the show off with a bang because we got Gutfeld clips. We got Fox News Gutfeld stuff that's going to blow your socks off. I got a little review of the Kill Tony, and then I got some New York comic stuff that's going to make you sick. And a Fart Carnival update. I mean, there's so much, and so much more. Honestly, so much more. So refill your glasses. Again, empty out that stale bong water, and we'll be right back on After Tonight. All right, everybody? We'll be right back. Thank you. See you later. We'll be right back. All right, let's get back to the after-night show. This is not a promotion, and I don't get paid by anybody for anything. Currently on the streets. But I'll say this. My favorite canned water company, that's canned sparkling water, Spindrift, has come out with a new flavor that's ginger lime mule. And it is absolutely good. And I think isn't ginger like a super duper food? I think it's all RFK eats, and look at him. Listen to him. It's actually really good. It's too gingery, but at the same time, I think it's healing my body somehow. So I'm a big fan. And I know I've turned other people onto this product. I would read an ad for this company in a heartbeat just for a case, because it's literally it's unaffordable. This stuff is way too expensive. It's ridiculously expensive for what it's water. It's literally water with half a lemon in it, half a lime. It's way overpriced. I don't recommend buying it, but I would if they paid me. And it's pretty darn good.
Yeah, I just picked up a case for my clear liquids diet. Or that coming up.
Good for you. What are you doing? A scene? Some kind of shoot later? Why do you need clear liquids?
Well, I got to clear out the digestive system.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You're doing that's because of your whole your I don't want to say the C word, but colonoscopy.
Yeah. Yep. That's next week. It's a week out. We're a week out.
Wow, a week is it? It's gonna be Wednesday, right? Next Wednesday.
It's gonna be Wednesday. Yeah.
Wow. Boy, oh
Look,
boy.
I'm drinking clear protein drinks.
Jeez, man. So you can only have, do you have to eat clear food too, or?
Yeah, it's got to be like clear gelatin or like a Jello or.
You're doing that right? So
I haven't even
like today you're eating Jello?
No, that's 24 hours out. But I'm trying to get used to these kind of things.
Wow. Well, we are all rooting for you. We hope it's one of the best looking scopes of all time. I think it might be.
Yeah, I hope it's absolutely nothing or cancer. Like I don't want something in between. I don't want like irritable bowel. You know?
Yeah,
what I mean?
I know. You don't want Crohn's or something horrible like that.
Yeah,
something that's annoying. You know, you want
You
want either nothing or like tons of sympathy and love.
Exactly.
Because if you
That's
get
exactly
IBS,
what I'm
everyone's like,
shooting for.
everyone's like,
Oh, you're gross.
So
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I guess I'll leave the bathroom clear for the night. Like, what? But you have anything else?
Light
People are very
diapers.
sympathetic. I pray it's nothing.
Yeah.
But you won't get the results like Wednesday night, will you? Because that would be a downer for the show.
I don't know. I don't know how quick. I don't know.
Okay. Well,
I don't think they would tell me right away because I wouldn't be in a clear state because I'd be off the anesthesia.
right. How about for the show? And you can prepare this, rehearse this however you want. You get a call. Luke can call you or something. You'll pretend to get the call, and it will make for great TV. And people that are not watching this now will not even know that it's fake.
Right. Okay.
So you'll be like, what is it? And how many days? You know, something like that.
Yeah.
Even though you haven't really gotten the call. Or you could say, great. You choose your own adventure with that. Manifest it.
But then I have to do that while I may be still all loopy on the show.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. That's called method
It'll
acting.
be tough.
That's called
Yeah.
method. And I wish you the best. I wouldn't do it. He's pregnant. So that made me laugh. I don't know. That made me laugh. Of all the stupid jokes, that made me laugh. Well, good stuff on that, Mark. I know. Yeah, well, please tune in next Wednesday for the immediate post-colonoscopy episode of After Night. Mark will be loopy. People are loopy all day and that stuff, and sleepy. So that's going to be an exciting episode.
Okay.
I can't wait. I'm not.
Yeah, go ahead.
No. What are you probably what?
I may do it I may try to do like some type of food challenge because I wouldn't have eaten anything the whole day leading up to that. So I may be starving.
But afterwards, you can eat anything.
Right.
You can just ruin your colon again.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah, processed foods and
All right,
everything.
that's
probably
great.
Put me in this spot.
I love it.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to be awesome. I can't wait for that, and I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
And so does Luke, I'm sure.
Of course. Wish you best of luck.
Thank you, Luke.
You ever had one of those, Luke? You ever had someone inside there?
No, I can't say I have.
You're young.
How about you, Tom?
It wasn't on the books. No.
Okay.
Yeah. This was something. Anyway, let's move on to something else. This is let's do something new. Something beautiful. Well, we could do Fox News stuff because it doesn't involve Jeff Dye. I wanted to give an RIP. Here is a legitimate RIP. And I mentioned him at the top of the show. Golden Glitch. I want to give an RIP to Golden Glitch. Golden Glitch. I didn't know Golden Glitch, but I care about Golden Glitch once I found out. Golden Glitch was streamer Rakai's pet goldfish. And if you remember from last week, we watched some Rakai while he was talking about Kai Cenat's breakup, and I took a screenshot. I'm not kidding. I didn't know this until afterwards. There was a fish living in this bowl that is behind. Wow. See this?
Oh my God.
Tank. This is where Golden Glitch lived. Okay. Golden Glitch miraculously did not die in this tank. Golden Glitch died when moved to a fresh tank. It's one of those situations, where you get so used to the filth and grunge that you don't know what clean water tastes like, and the fish really died from relief or something. So RIP to Golden Glitch. Gone, but I think already forgotten by Rakai. But gone. Certainly gone.
Looks like he has a Squidward's house in there as a prop.
Yeah, it looks, that could just be a dog turd. We have no idea. That is a dirty ass tank. God knows what's in. That could be an Xbox controller in there.
Yeah.
Electrocuted the damn fish. So I feel bad for the fish, and he did cry over this fish dying. Who knows? I'll trust that it was legitimate. So RIP to Golden Glitch, but that does get me a little bit to Kai Cenat, who's Rakai's mentor, of course, and he's the biggest streamer, was the biggest streamer on planet Earth. Can you believe we have a chance to move up in the rankings, Mark, because Kai Cenat seems like he's quitting streaming forever. This is a kind of a midlife, it's kind of a post-breakup crisis. As I said, he's reading Atomic Habits out loud as a vlog, on some other second channel or something. That's how you know a man is really, really losing it, mentally spiraling when they're going for self-help. I got Atomic Habits as a gift, like many other people did. 10 pages into it. I'm sorry I know who gave it to me. I'm not going to shut them out because I feel bad. I feel guilty for not reading it. But it's this book. It's a self-improvement book. You guys know this book?
No.
They made a movie based on it. Get him to the Greek. And it's a self-improvement novel. Not a novel. It's a real book. And it's this guy's kind of guide to getting your life on track. And I stopped reading it. This for chapter 1, literally chapter 1. He goes, well, the British cycling team, he's giving an anecdote. Every single self-improvement book is just a bunch of anecdotes about people that got lucky, did something right, and won. And he goes, the British cycling team, they were really dead last in the cycling rankings. They sucked at cycling. Then, instead of trying to make big changes, they started to improve the bike and their fitness regimens little by little. And the point is, you want to get 1% better every day. And if you do that, it compounds into great improvements. And by the end of the year, the British cycling team was number 2 in the world. And then there's a big asterisk. It goes, since the publication of this book, I have found out that the British cycling team were all found out and suspended for doping. So I go, that's really in the book. So I go, the thing is cheat. That's the secret to life. Cheat.
Yeah.
Hope you don't get caught. And if you do, people won't even remember
it before you do.
Write the book.
Write a book
Make
so
someone
you can
write a
make
book
money
about
off of
you. Yeah, before you make some money, and really you'll probably get off scot-free. Lance Armstrong's doing Kill Tony. You know he's fine, and that was in the book. And I put it down after that. I said I'm gonna really cheat on my taxes. I'm gonna really just rob everybody because what's the point? That's a ridiculous book. And to read that, everyone gets recommended. If you look up self-help book, it's like the first result. Not for me. So Kai's doing that. But I never showed this clip, and this is kind of sad. This is Kai. Kai finding out. He actually posted on Snapchat that when he found out apparently his ex cheated on him. And with NBA YoungBoy, which that's harsh. That's harsh. NBA YoungBoy cheats with your girl. And here's his clip because he's got to farm it for engagement. This is real.
I just find something out, bro. There's another guy in the picture, bro. I got the meanest headache, bro. Like, oh my God.
Bro, he's got like a hat that looks like a Civil War vet. I don't know what the hell. Bro. He's got a band called Anomalous Materials.
It says for $5 billion, bro. I don't even know what's going on.
Bro, I'm serious, bro. Like, he can't even read the alphabet, bro. So there he was. And I think this spiraled him into quitting streaming entirely. And you know what? I like Kai Cenat. I want to like Kai Cenat. Because he is now trying to read. He's trying to improve himself. I actually do find that admirable. I'm not going to make fun of him. He was reading, like on his secret YouTube channel, he was reading to get better at speaking. I'm not going to make fun of him for that. At least literally he's 5% of streamers can even read a book. So, for him to do that, it's a beacon to the rest of humanity that he can even read. And good for him for trying to get better. But a month before this, 2 months before this, he had what was called Mafiathon 3 on Twitch, which was a marathon streaming session where he made personally like over $2 million from people subscribing to the channel. And when you subscribe, you're like, well, he's going to keep streaming, so the subscription will be worth it. Then he just dipped. So I think this was a master plan to get the money from streaming. He's already done it all in streaming. Get the money and dip the hell out of there. Get all the young kids' money and now go, I'm going to be a serious guy now, but I need some seed money. So I think he pulled it off perfect. I think he pulled off the perfect heist, allegedly. And this whole breakup thing was a great kind of workaround for it. So then, he's so famous. Like it's hard to talk about how famous he is. Here he is at some event in New York City. He's trying to then escape the event. This is just a clip. And this is just from recently. This is why I wouldn't want to stream either to this level. Watch this chaos, and this is pretty crazy. So he's trying to get to his car. Watch this. Some fatty gets in his car. Then Bankas gets in his vehicle. And he won't get out. And everyone's filming. And then Bankas goes, a black man owning a car? That's rich. But that just looks like hell, doesn't it? Hell on earth to be in this situation.
Well, who opened the door? Who let
I think it was like some of the guys on the street, his fans are trying to help him out.
Oh.
I don't know who. Someone opened the door for him, but they didn't do a good job. I think that guy's trying to help, and he is probably his employee. But then this dude, I think he runs one of the commentary channels actually that we're nominating for. Gets into the car. Who's this? Is that you?
That's unique. Unique.
Oh, unique. Oh, that's unique. Yeah, I think that is unique. Sorry, on my way to the studio Bert Kreischer made another slip up. It's time to get to the stew. So there you go. Scary stuff. Like I would just hate that. So I understand why he quit. And he wants to get into acting now. He wants to get into directing, fashion. He's really just trying to be Kanye West at this point. But Kanye came from being a platinum rapper to then trying to do everything else. This is kind of, you went from doing streams with Black Boy Max to trying to become the biggest thing in the world. It might work. It might work, and I might be total fool. But he's got some good influence in music. Here he is saying from a TikTok, I thought this was absolutely classic, and it's one of our favorite bands. He's got a reference mark. Here's Kai saying what his outfit's inspired by. You're really going to like this.
If you could describe your outfit with a song, what would it be?
Well, if you could describe your outfit with a song, what would it be?
If you could describe your outfit with a song, what would it be?
Viva La Vida. Viva La Vida by Cosplay.
Okay, I'm not even gonna lie.
By Cosplay.
Wow, that's a major disrespect.
That is bad.
I love Coldplay. I can't believe it. Cosplay. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That really got to me. Cosplay.
Cosplay. Get the fuck out of here, Cosplay.
Why even answer the question like that? Like, I don't get it. Like,
yeah, well, I mean, you're trapped in this influencer hellhole where you have to like be like, oh, my outfit? It's one bourbon, one scotch, one beer by George Thorogood, of course.
Delaware native.
Yeah, but why don't you say like a Playboy Cardi song or something that he knows? Why?
I know. If you're gonna do a white boy band, you know. Mr. Brightside by the Thrillers. Mm-hmm. Yes, so I found that very, very funny. Cosplay, which I will call them from now on. Cosplay. So he made a video. Also, one more thing from Kai, because I really do enjoy this guy. Kai Cenat, Why I Quit. And if you're enjoying the show, please, I don't have the sound thing up right now, but remember, do a like, comment, and subscribe. It helps us a great deal in sharing our message. This has 3.5 million views after just one day. I mean, this is a big deal. Why I Quit by Kai Cenat. 23 minutes long. We're not. Oh, and please.
I feel like sometimes people need to self-reflect and take a step back from the broad perspective of what their life has been. I believe that there is more to this world that is much greater than myself. The energy and passion to want to do more and create is within.
Kai, buddy, this is artistic, but isn't your butt getting hurt by all that rocks? All those rocks must be hurting your rear end, man. Get up. Falling. So here he is, not facing the camera. Artistic. I mean, he's really on the level of Sneeko now. It's about how artistic this whole thing is. Oh, boy. I'm a little worried, man, for Kai. And this is all... A man can go through a breakup and lose it all. Lose all sanity. I mean, this is proof. Lose all sense and just decide I'm going to become a self-improved mogul, billionaire, trillionaire. I'm going to do everything right. It lasts about 2-3 months and then, you're back to streaming with Kodak Black. I mean, I guarantee it. I wish him the best. I do.
Me. That is why I quit.
What?
I quit thinking in my head.
Oh, I quit thinking like Clayton Lisy.
It hurt too much.
Thinking was hurting.
Spelling.
My doctor advised me to stop thinking. It was hurting my head. Well, he's going on the right path. Good luck to Kai Cenat. There's other clips, him reading and stuff, and directing people around. Like he's somehow already directing something. He decided 3 days ago to be a director. I wish him the best. I really do. And we'll see what happens, huh?
Yeah.
See what happens. I want to play Gutfeld less, so let's go to what really makes me sick. First of all, speaking of cosplay, Kid Cudi, your boy, Mark.
Yeah.
I mean, he's taking a step down in my eyes because he's doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah. I was. Oh, look, Ari Maddie commented on. Oh my God. And Sally Hughes liked it. Oh.
Sally Hughes liked it. Timmy No Breaks. Ari Maddie. He's an Austin regular now. Did stand up last night for the first time, and holy F, it was electric. Hearing people
This
laughing
should
their
have been
ass.
my.
This should have
Sorry,
been
go
your caption. Yeah, one of your posts.
No, it's like I know Joey was probably half messing with me, but it's like this is stand-up like anybody like it's lost its luster. You know
Oh
what
yeah,
I mean?
it is. Not, it's like I don't know if this is a grift.
It's a
I don't
joke.
know.
The whole thing is
It's
like a
joke.
giant joke. The whole
It's like a
industry
giant
now.
joke. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Who can you take seriously? I mean, really, even the legends have all been taken down by scandal or just old age, and it's this is not going to get us on Joke World this talk, but
No, but
still.
when he wins, he'll come on. And
When he wins, he'll come on and accept his trophy and dinner for one at Carrabba's.
He loves a tournament.
He loves in a tournament. Yeah. Hearing people laughing their asses off and enjoying my set really touched my heart, man. Crying. I was mad nervous. This was another type of nervousness I hadn't felt before. The high I felt when I got off stage, never felt that before either. So you performed at like Bonnaroo, you performed at like Kanye West tours with him. I just don't believe that doing comedy in front of 45 people at the West Side Comedy Club, and you're like, man, they ate up that stuff about the difference between men and women. It was amazing. Like, I just don't buy it. Do you guys like? I don't know. Does Big Stinky Luke, do you get that kind of high off stage? Like, what is that?
I know. Well, I always realize people that talk like that are always bad at comedy. Or like, it makes
Right.
sense that like Kid Cudi would feel that way. Not that he's like not talented, but like it's the first time doing something. So it's wow, I felt like electric up there. Every
Right.
time I have a good set, I'm like, oh, I had a great set. I'm happy about that. But like, I don't have this like ethereal like epiphany like feeling about like, oh my, I've transcended. It's ridiculous.
And that's why you'll never make it.
Badass.
That's probably why.
No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I never got that. I just don't get that vibe, and I feel like you get that vibe your first time going up. It's like, yeah, everyone laughed because you're the lonely stoner. You're Kid Cudi.
Yeah.
Like, you got a drink in your hand like Dedrick Flynn or Ron White, day one. I mean, it's amateur hour over there at the West Side Comedy Club, Mark.
I've been to the West Side Comedy Club. They redid the back of their stage or something because it doesn't look like the same that I went to.
So this isn't Austin.
No. This is New York. This is New York.
West Side. New York, baby. Of course. West Side. Yeah. Soho, Doho, Dumbo. Yeah. So sick. Such a sick world where Kid Cudi, who had some musical ability and talent and a great voice, is reduced to the comedy club scene. I mean, what again? You've done it all, Kid Cudi. You get your car blown up by Diddy. Are you talking? Unless you're talking about that on stage, does anyone want to hear it? I'll be posting. I'll be posting clips soon, so don't worry. Has he posted clips? I haven't checked. I got to see a clip. I got to see a clip.
We should become clippers for just his comedy.
Just Kid Cudi. Yeah, we're a Kid Cudi channel. Cudi chuckles. Cudi cracks. It would be good.
Kid Cudi's Comedy Corner.
Kid Cudi. There we go. Nailed it.
There you go.
50,000 subs by tomorrow. Kid Cudi's Comedy Corner. Let's do a little New York comedian roundup. Speaking of Kid Cudi, the newest New York comedian to step on the stage. Kids see jokes sometimes because I'm laughing my head off. I was watching, by the way, we're always in the chat, at least Mark and I, and hopefully Luke next time. We're always in the Fart Carnival live chat. That's Mondays at noon. That's the big show with Brendan Sagalow and Mike Cannon. We're always there. Just seeing what the guys are up to and seeing what you guys have to say. I did answer a question or two last time in the Fart Carnival chat. That's where you can most easily reach me. And I'll tell you something about Fart Carnival. Let me just why don't I pull it up if we're talking about it? What do you say? I'm not going to watch a clip. I don't need to watch a single clip of this show. And I've talked about it already too much. They're already in episode 10. Luke bet they'd only make it to 12 eps before they change the name.
15, yeah.
Oh, 15. I'm sorry. All I want to say about this show, I'm just showing it so you can see these guys. You see the set. you see the name of the show. I just can't believe, if you actually watch this show from beginning to end, you're like, I can't believe a show about Fart Carnival is 95% therapy session. It's like unbelievable.
It's so, I know, it's so boring.
The whole thing is like Brendan Sagalow getting his demons out. I mean, you just get, it's like, it's probably, I'm kind of avoidant. That's probably from my mom. And you're like, you got a farting clown behind you, man. You got a clown farting behind you.
Yeah. Well, it's also
Mike Cannon amplifies him. Mike Cannon does the same way. He's like, yeah, we got to work on that with you, buddy. We got to get you down. It's like, what is this dynamic?
It really
Mark, it's
is,
so weird.
because he's like, it's like Cannon's like a new parent, and Sagalow is like still like a old child. So
Yes.
it's like,
You're right, it works out.
Yeah, but it's funny because when the camera cuts to Cannon and he says something like deep and meaningful, there's still that gas bubble.
There's a
going into
gas
his
cloud
face.
going right into his face. It is such a sick show. But these guys are very funny. Like, it's just something you'd be like, Fart Carnival, everybody, where you find out about family dysfunction, episode by episode. It's very fast. Someone says aromatherapy. Very good. That's good. That's very good.
I'm just so sick of Sagalow, man. I think he's probably my most hated.
A lot of people
comic
like
now.
this guy, man. I can't believe
Really?
Yeah, oh yeah. People in the chat like him.
I don't understand. Like, he just tries so hard to be cool. Like, today, like he posted a video of him freestyle rapping. It's like, oh my god, you're such a putz. He's a putz.
That's a good name for him, a putz. I like the guy enough, but it's this, I know what you mean. It's like, and I found out his perfect double. You want to see that? If Brendan Sagalow slimmed down just a little, and when he gets a little older, you want to know the perfect comparison? I was just thinking about this because I saw a headline with this guy's the photo. Actor, comedian, Michael Rappaport. Look at these two.
Wow.
Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
You're right on the money right there.
Sags is raps. Man. Wow is right. Mark Norman. They both wear chains. They both rap, I assume. Michael Rappaport's got to have been rapping at some point in his life. Look at him. And they both have the same face. I've never seen anything like it. Sag Daddy to Rappaport. It's absolutely nuts.
Rappaport, though, I don't have his clips shoved down my throat every time I'm on Instagram.
Yeah, Rappaport's got his own hate thing going. I mean, you're not on that. Rappaport gets like hated every day for everything, too.
Oh, yeah.
Rappaport got canceled out of
In
shows
Austin.
here in Austin.
Yeah, you showed me.
Why? For
Yeah.
being too pro-Israel?
Yeah.
Yeah, like a big like Palestinian group here in Austin got them all canceled at Cap City.
Wow. Yeah. Hey, you can't say nothing no more. I mean, I just said I want to, the land belongs to us. What's controversial? Yo, bro, like, you kind of like killing the mood of all our settlers out here. I can't do rap.
I can't do it either.
It's too hard. That Long Island is horrible accent, or Boston, whatever, disgusting. But I wish them the best. Well, let's watch more New York comedian stuff. This one like made me upset. This one, so you're gonna like this one. You guys know the comedian LaFleur?
Yeah, kinda.
One that looks like James Moss.
No, this guy is like the guy's kind of like, I compare him to like Gollum, like the Gollum from Jewish fairy tales. Not fairy tales. Jewish scripture or something. I don't know what it is. Is it a fairy tale? Is it real?
The giant clay monster?
The giant clay monster from Jewish scripture.
Okay. No, I don't know.
You guys don't know the Gollum?
Hey, I know what a golem is. I just don't know who LaFleur is.
Well, you don't actually see him here. I'll show you LaFleur. You guys gotta and Mark, watch a movie about the Gollum or something. You don't know the Gollum?
Wait, hold on, Luke. You'll know LaFleur. He does a podcast with who you just referred to, the newcomer of the
Cockfight.
Joke World, Cockfight with Tristan Bowling.
Bowling.
Oh, okay. I've seen him before. Yes.
Yeah.
Only for Columbine. That kid's a school shooter.
Wow.
Let's watch. There's LaFleur if you haven't seen him before in all his glory, just so you know, because this is a POV video.
It's already a horrible stage name. Horrible stage name.
Yeah, I think it is his real name. It's like, what is that name? Lev.
You change that.
That's now I'm all riled up about this big sticky stuff.
Yeah, you
you
got it.
I guess actually panned. It wasn't polite about it.
No, he didn't even pretend to like it.
No.
It's mad respect to Joey. Thank you for coming on the show, Joey.
Well, when I crush on Kill Tony, guess we'll be laughing.
Guess we'll be laughing. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm waiting for Big Stinky to have his moment. First, let's have LaFleur have his shine because LaFleur.
Hey, I'm Lev.
I saw this on Instagram. I had to put down my damn phone. Follow along. This already the caption. I'm going. No. Follow along a New York City comedian for 3 shows on a Friday night. Only in New York. 3 shows on a Friday night. Went to all
That's like $60.
Oh, yeah. 60, and I got some money from the door. He went to all 12 boroughs. He did 3 shows on a Friday night. And I didn't know LaFleur was doing this kind of content. I thought he was edgy but watch this. I mean, respect. Watch this.
Hey, I'm Lev. I'm a New York City comedian. Come follow me for 3 shows.
You're waiting
on
for
a
the
Friday
joke,
night.
too.
Going over some notes on the
Please, zoom into that. Please, someone tell me what he's... Ice agent lady. Good. There we go.
train on the way to Williamsburg.
Also, he looks like he would take up 2 seats.
And he sits. I mean, you should always be standing for the pregos. The prego's about to show up. That's what I know from. He's man spreading. He's Lev spreading, and it really is making me sick.
On the way to Williamsburg, which is where our first show is. Was a good cozy little show, but I gotta say these Brooklyn crowds are a little tight. A lot of oh my god on the premises.
Wait, what you mean?
That to me was like nails on a chalkboard. These Brooklyn crowds, little tight. They don't like the stuff about ICE kidnapping and killing people. Little tight. Little tight. I see no money in that wallet. Talk about tight. I don't know why I'm being so mean. Anything about New York drives me up a wall. But Louis J. Gomez, if you're watching, I am interested in becoming part of the Gas Digital Network.
But you're also Team Lemaire. That's the problem.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you know what we didn't play is that We Might Be Drunk, they addressed it. And
they
thought
did.
Sam had a great line.
Yeah, what did he say? Just tell me.
He said, here's what I gotta say. Eyes on your own paper. Write your own fucking jokes. That's what he said. I was like, I don't even know what that says.
I don't know what that freaking means. Oh, don't ever comment on another comedian. Yeah, okay. Fine. He did say that. Damn. Well, let's watch more of the Big Apple here. Beautiful, beautiful city. Look at those dirty floors.
All right, now we're heading to the Comedy Cellar in the Village. Got off a few.
Yo, is that a Metro card?
Yo.
Yo.
Only in New York.
Only in New York, baby.
Stops early just to walk around a bit. About to run into some very funny comic friends.
Who?
What's up?
Do those glasses work?
They
That's Albert Davis. Shout out. Who is that?
Bring him up, actually.
they work great.
Hey, Lev.
What's up?
How you doing,
How you doing, man? What's going on, brother? What's shaking?
Short hair works, man.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Yeah, you look good.
This first.
Just a rat nest.
God.
That's
I'd
where
love to be that.
she'd love to be glad handing with LaFleur. Oh, Lev, I saw that POV you did earlier. Really? Those Brooklyn crowds.
They are tight.
They are tight, I'll tell you that. Anyway, I'm jumping off the Brooklyn Bridge later tonight, but they're tight. The GW.
You ever see like any of the local guys in our scene, or I guess in the Philly scene that do the Ready With Me stuff?
The what with me?
Do like that same type of video that LaFleur is doing. Like,
Thank God I don't see any of that. No.
Okay, well, it's bad.
I just can't. I mean, unless you're a
Really?
hot,
This is great content.
Unless you're a hot girl, don't show me the day in your life.
Even that, I would like the mystery of it. I don't even
No, that's
want
true.
that.
You're true. But if you're
All
spending
the
the
makeup
time
they
like
put on, you're like, you know,
that's true.
Sorry.
But if it's all just like steaming your underwear, show fine. Day in the life. Warming up the jacuzzi, okay, fine. But if it's like, hey, I'm just one of the many in New York, and we're trying to get uptown from Soho. Watch me take the train. No. But let's continue watching.
Short hair works, man.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you.
Oh, great set, great set. I haven't gone up yet. Oh, great set though. This is what this all is. Dude, you killed last night. I've been in bed sick for a week. Dude, but I thought about you. You killed.
Or the classic one, dude, I love that bit you've been doing. What's it about? It's got something to do, and then they're so self-centered that they just tell you. They tell you.
Oh,
that
everyone
they're
will tell you.
working
If you said it to any comic, dude, that bit you did the other night. Oh, the one about the submersible. Yeah. Oh, that's been killing.
Yeah, I love it, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Don't stop. Bunch of comedians.
This first crowd in the lounge was so goddamn good. And now we're around the corner at the original.
Even that annoyed me.
Gay guy.
Yo, it's one of the boys. Daily
Yo,
Pasha
it's Danny
Tunic.
Polish Chuck.
It's Danny Shoe Polish over here.
Yo, Danny. Hey, Danny. Polish this Chuck.
Oh.
Polichunik. That is not spelled correctly in any way. I know that. I've seen his real name.
Oh, really?
Yeah, not even close. So you get to see Danny Polishnuck polishing off a few Manhattans if you go to New York City. Someone just killed. Just a chaos of noise and screams from the damned in New York City.
Damned.
Oh, he's going on stage.
Oh, it's Mad Dog.
Who?
Mad Dog Mattern.
Mad Dog Mattern.
Yeah, Sojo's alum.
There he is.
Scared for his life with that giant left fur hulking over him.
He complimented me. So he said I had a good stage name for comedy. I was very happy with that.
Were you going by Big Stinky at the time?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
Pretty
exactly.
big stinky. I should have.
Damn.
One more time for your host.
By the way, that's another thing I would say to someone if I didn't know their name or any of their bits. I go, you got a great stage name. Don't even know who you are.
That's a great point. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it does flow. That's just yeah.
Got a great presence up there.
That's another one. Dude, you own the stage. That was, by the way, that was the entire Netflix Kill Tony. The entire Netflix Kill Tony episode, the New Year's Eve episode with Roseanne and Fluffy. Every comedian would go up and they go, Roseanne would go, you owned it. Like you just, that's like Marge.
Yeah.
I can't.
Commanded the stage. You own the stage.
You out, like, you were there. You just, I can't do it. Damn it. I was doing it earlier today. I thought I had a good one. But she was going, you owned it. You owned the stage. You really are the next best thing in comedy. And it was like 8 people in a row. And like, she was even doing it. I don't think they understood. Like, they thought it was like American Idol. Both Fluffy and Roseanne, because they pulled out of like, they're like, our Legends bucket, Joe DeRosa. And then he did well for 3 minutes. And then Roseanne was like, I'm telling you, you were there. You owned the stage. You made it your moment. And you got this. I'm like, he's been doing comedy as long as you, Roseanne, basically. Like, he's been in the scenes in like 2002.
You know what I always thought was a very like backhanded compliment And they go, "Oh yeah, he's a great joke writer." They won't say comic
Yeah,
though. They'll
that
say
means
he's
yeah.
a great. That drives me insane. I hate
That is one where that means the guy actually sucks on stage. But I
Yeah.
guess if you listen really closely, they're well formulated jokes. But that was literally everywhere. She was doing that with Ari Maddie. Like Fluffy was like, they don't know who any of these people are. Like for roughly something like, dude, seriously, like it was like magical seeing you up there. Like you got it, what it takes. Like, and I got news for you. You're going to Hollywood. That was like, I'm like, this is not the right show. You guys are supposed to be saying they gotta, with your bald head ass, with your curly head ass. Like that's what you're supposed to say. You're not supposed to just say, you got this. It was unbelievable. And I also see another thing about a New York comedian in the chat, Karen Feehan. And I'm only going to address this quickly. Karen Feehan had on her, the guy that she babysits for, Joe List, on her podcast, Only Feehans.
Mm-hmm.
Joe List, I'm not taking the bait that you're setting out by being like, making all these sexual jokes around Karen Feehan, even though you're married, so that people will make videos being like, Joe List at it again. That's for Podcast Cringe Bites. That's the runoff channel. That's not even the main channel. Because did you guys watch it? All he did was make sex jokes about Karen Feehan the whole time. Like, oh, I wish. She's like, yeah, then I blew a tire out on 95. Wish you blow me. Oh, just saying. For an hour. And I'm like, yeah, I get it. And you're trying to bait us into being like, ooh, he really does have a crush on her. They really are together.
Yeah.
It was, I saw right through it.
Well, he did like more than half of the episode is like sex jokes about the two of them.
Yeah.
And then then eventually she's like, "Oh, you're a great husband." And then he's like, "Tell that to the people online." But he was like kind of serious about that part.
Yeah, that part he
like,
was mad about.
What's he trying to do? But the other thing is like then Karen Feehan was saying how she is now dating this guy. And now that there's a guy in the picture, I now have to tune in to Only Feehans every week to see if this guy's still in the picture. Because once this guy figures out what this Joe List is all about, I doubt he's gonna stick around.
Sexual, and he's like a longshoreman or something, from what I heard.
Yeah.
He's like a cop, longshoreman. He like patrols the docks at night. Her boyfriend, very strange.
Yeah. And we should send him the Drew Montana tapes.
We should exactly. She did say on there, my ex cheated on me. I'm like, that I know that guy.
Yeah.
I know that guy. So he just trashes his wife and says he wants to have sex with Karen Feehan. But it's a bit, guys. It's a bit. So we can't even I'm not gonna stoop to that level and pretend like it's serious. It was just gross. I'm like, this is just your bit now. You're gonna say, and I don't think Karen Feehan's fully in on it. And that makes it even weirder, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So that's my
I don't know.
meeting roundup. Yeah.
Because Joe List was on that podcast not too long ago before that too. So I don't know. They may be like fully leaning into it. I have no idea.
I don't know. And I've stopped caring, honestly. I've stopped caring.
That's fair.
I just
Stop
can't.
Karen Feehaning.
Stop caring.
Wow.
Yeah, that was horrible.
I've stopped caring. And let's see the last 5 seconds of LaFleur.
Everybody, let him hear it. How are we?
Ah.
I used to work in a vegan restaurant. I've never seen so many tables of one.
This last crowd was just as good. It was such a solid night overall. Getting on the train back home, as you can see on my watch, it's 3:02 a.m. And this is the best part of coming home, Leo.
Some cat that shit itself. Get out of here. It's disgusting. Hate that city. Well, he made it home safely. Again, I was going to say, like, I was going to make, like, oh, we got mugged 3 times going home. But no. Every human being is scared of LaFleur when they walk by. He is not a person to be reckoned with. He is a giant, gargantuan clay monster. And you can book that. From what I've seen, allegedly.
Buddy crushed 3 times. Oh, except the one in Brooklyn.
Well, but that's only because the crowds were tight.
Right.
So he crushed twice. Crowds were tight. I think we should just, execute the Brooklyn crowds. Because if they're not responding well to LaFleur's premises, Why do you exist?
What are you doing at a comedy show anyway?
If you don't like my premise about Venezuela, you here to just piss on my parade? I'm trying to work out bits here all night. Honestly, to me, like I used to think for like half a minute, I was like, oh, it'd be fun to like go on the road. This is when I was like 20. It'd be fun to go on the road. And now I think like if I had to work out a bit 3 times in one night in front of tight crowds, I could not do it. I'd rather ride the rails for a living.
Yeah.
It seems so like it doesn't seem fun to be a New York comic at all.
No. And you're always on the train.
Yeah.
Like they make the train out to be some fun thing. It's hell. I've been on it. It's not like a blast.
No,
You go up and down the steps. And everyone's still
so
overweight.
compact.
You're going up and down steps 8 times a day. Sorry, Mark.
Yeah.
Sorry, Luke.
I just don't understand between like I know how much like comedians get paid. It's not much, and then they have to work a day job, and then like you said, it's up to 3 a.m. So do you just not sleep? Like I just don't understand. And you're living in a shoebox. Like I don't understand.
I
how that
don't
all
understand
works
it. I don't like it, and I'm not here for it, and I won't be participating anymore. I won't. I have a quick ad to show. I hate to do ads, but this one's really important to show. I just partnered with these people. It's a local casino. I hope you enjoy it.
A lot of social casinos out there. Moto Casino, free to play, American made. Come play at our casino.
Okay. This is important. You know this guy. It's the Fold sponsored by the Flop Zone Uncle Laser. Now he's above nothing. I mean, he'll do anything, obviously. This is crazy to scream like this, but he'll do it all. It's really like, would you rather debase yourself on the subway in front of Brooklyn crowds all night like LaFleur, or do this in Austin, Texas? It's up to you. How would you rather humiliate yourself?
I don't know. Costumes look fun.
It looks fun to dress up. But look at this.
Dress up with Uncle Laser.
Dress up. But look who this guy is.
Free to play, American made. Come play at our casino.
It's Radio Ridley, Radio. It's Michael Ridley.
Hell yeah.
Clowned up. How much could he have gotten paid for this? I was going to say $300. That's my guess.
I don't know.
It's something called Moto Casino.
Yeah.
And he's pretending to be a clown one step above waving inflatable tube guy at the car dealership. This is unbelievable.
Our casino.
Ben Avery was just with this guy.
Yeah.
I saw he was on his podcast.
Radio. And now he's doing this. Ben, did you know? Do you even care? Why would you?
I watched about 5 minutes of the Nick Rochefort episode of Radio Ridley Radio, and I couldn't watch anymore.
It's just too many bits, man. I can't bit that much. I can't riff like that.
Yeah.
I can't even listen to riffs like that. None, not even speak riffing.
No, I agree.
Did you see Ben Avery on Dad Meat?
I watched a
didn't
little
see
bit
that.
of that. Yeah, I watched a little bit of that.
Did you watch to the end?
No.
Eventually, Tim Butterly, like I think is like half serious, and he's like, "Oh, you should move to Austin." Like,
Oh wow. I actually think Ben
really,
Avery
we're making that pitch to everybody. Like they're making that pitch to literally
everybody. Now,
anybody who will
he's
listen.
to be fair, you're right. Tim Butterly says that to every human being he meets. But I feel like, I don't know. Isn't Ben Avery from Texas? He could move back. You might have him in your area.
Well, he said I think he moved here when Tim moved here, like at the beginning of the pandemic, and then
That's right.
I mean, yeah.
Who knows? Alex Jones mentioned Ben Avery on InfoWars. That's pretty. See, that's cool. So now I'm 1 degree
awesome.
separation. But and shout out to, by the way, I was eagerly awaiting Ben Avery on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast. They put him with Kevin Iso, who I thought that was a Tekken character. And then I don't know who the hell Kevin Iso is, but he was not the one to pair with anybody. And Matt by himself, no shame. And who made that booking, you ask? Well, go ahead, Mark. Tell the audience. Who made that booking?
Our dog.
Sean Gardini. So the curse of Gardini goes on.
Yep.
Guard Dog was like driving Kevin Iso to the studio. Guard Dog wanted him on. I don't know what's going on. But Guard Dog is poisoning the well. And it really, and the episode is like the lowest viewed of any of their episodes from the last, like, I don't even know how many months. Because no one watched past the first 60 seconds because they had a horrible booking. So I feel terrible for Ben for that. I mean, he still seemed to do well. I didn't watch the whole thing. Good for him. And he can defend himself. But Guard Dog, really? Really, Guard Dog?
The curse of Guard Dog is real.
The curse is real. And, you know.
Don't say we didn't warn you here.
We warned you many times. It's absolutely crazy. I wish Lemaire Lee would have booked himself before Kevin Iso, and that would have been better. Much better.
Did you guys talk about the regs talking about Lemaire's tweets or no?
Lemaire's what? Lemaire's
tweets?
No, I didn't know. Was it good?
No, I mean, I think it's pretty much nothing because I haven't heard anything about it.
I'll have to reveal that the regs came out today. I don't even know. I'm behind on some of that stuff. I was trying to get educated by trigonometry later today. And I couldn't even listen to podcasts on my drive home because Verizon was out. I said, how am I supposed to listen to Radio Ridley Radio without my cell service? It's disgusting. I listened to NPR on the drive home from work. Not one riff all drive.
Upstart? Or what was the one that got nominated?
Yeah.
Damn it. I wish I could.
Up Yours or whatever. It was good.
Up Yours.
Up
From
Yours.
NPR.
With Terry Gross. But I'll tell you, there was not one riff. No one did an Indian accent. It was really sick. I don't know how people listen to radio. So, yeah, is Verizon back up? I don't even know. I thought I would have Verizon Wi-Fi. I was so worried I wouldn't even have Verizon Internet. I was worried I wouldn't have cell service today. Or Wi-Fi service today. So upsetting. Let's end it with something actual of substance here and get that H out of town. This is going to be funny, though. We got Simpson stuff. Oh, it's all so good. Let's do just real quick. I won't waste more of your time, everybody. But Gutfeld was a huge episode on Monday. Gutfeld had on some of my favorites. Comedian Jeff Dye. Comedian Kat Timpf. The guy that used to host Shark Week before he got too racist. And Tyrus. Tyrus the Magnificent. Tyrus the Golden. And Gutfeld. I love when Jeff Dye goes on Gutfeld because it's the excuse to watch Gutfeld. This show is bonkers. This show is like, I can't believe people in my life watch this show. People in my life consume this show and derive opinions from this show. And Gutfeld is 60. By the way, Gutfeld is over 60 years old. Greg Gutfeld. And he's doing this material. I mean, I'll show you the intro, but then I'll skip.
Honey, what happened to men?
I mean, what happened to men? Yeah, football.
Portland's top cop weeps over two illegal creeps. Portland Police Chief Bob Day turned on the waterworks when he had to admit two criminal illegal aliens shot by the feds last week did indeed have ties to Trenday Aragra.
So I don't have to show the clip. It's so like, yeah, okay. And then just watch the end of this. It's absurd. This is boomer humor at its finest.
Onions. Illegals tied to killer cartels and sex trafficking who got shot trying to run over a federal agent or two. In Portland, that's practically an endorsement for local office. And what of a racist?
So like they try to get you mad for 2 minutes straight about the news. They're like, disgusting gang members invading your town, stealing your children, setting up fake daycares. But I guess that's what Kamala wanted, huh? And you go, is that a joke? Was that a joke? Was that? But I guess Kamala was too tipsy to see the illegal shooting people. You go, yeah, is that going to make someone laugh? I don't really know.
Chief to think Latinos are upset about gangbangers getting shot while committing crimes. I'm surprised the chief, as an apology, didn't offer complimentary passes to Taco Bell in a bullfight.
What?
All right.
Bullfight, that's Spanish. That's not Mexican.
Did Jeff Dye write that?
What the hell's going on? Well, there he is. Do you see
Tyrus
him?
looks awesome. Look at
Tyrus?
that hat with the overalls.
He's the man.
You're an expert in
He's Clayton Lisy's inspo board right there. Yeah. Tyrus. I mean, wait till you see this hat up close. This hat is not a normal newsy hat. This hat is unbelievable. Let's read Jeff Dye. Jeff Dye goes
wearing
first.
sassy boots. He's got that like
Audi.
He looks sassy in those damn boots.
Those are girls' night boots, man. Those are girls' night boots. I'm sorry, Jeff.
He's drinking Cosmos in those
sassy boots.
The reason why there are so many lesbians in Portland.
Must be. I will say
There he is.
I loved this because it's
In full John Varvatos. Full John Varvatos. Classy.
You realize how like his when I watched the we might be drunk clips, like I always realize like Sam Morril has like this like weird like goofy color palette for his outfits. Jeff Dye has the evil color palette for Sam Morril. He has like the anti-Sam Morril.
He is
color
kind of like
palette.
dark Morril.
It's dark and badass.
Yeah. I could see his badass colors. Someone said I just said Def Jai. Look at this man and speak straight. Look at this man and speak straight. Get your words right while you're looking at this.
hilarious. I could watch that 1,000 times. It's so funny to me to watch him cry about like he needs a testosterone check.
Actually, it says Jeff Dye. It should say Jeff Dye, hilarious comedian. Trigonometry taught me that.
Yeah. Like, immediately.
Right,
like,
yeah.
Like immediately. He's supposed to be the police chief.
Yes.
I blame society. I blame modern times for this.
Mm-hmm.
This is not only like,
Facts.
if it's not performative, it's a problem about dudes just being soft.
Yeah.
Like women have wanted these guys forever because it sucks to be a woman. You know, you get a lot of
I like this part.
unwanted male attention. You get a lot of creeps. You get a lot of perverts, a lot of masculine guys going, and so women have always believed they wanted nice, sweet guys like this.
Wrong.
But that's only good for a
They
gay
want
best
badasses.
friend. That's not good.
Nice.
It's not good for jobs. It's not good for police.
Fake ass laugh from Greg Gutfeld. You, Greg, you are some kind of work.
It's not a good partner. Once you start realizing, oh, we really neutered all these men, you start seeing it and going, maybe we should go back to the old stuff.
Yeah, I think liberal women hate liberal men.
Yeah.
Facts.
Almost as much as they hate themselves.
They thought they wanted it.
You know, Kennedy.
Okay. They thought they wanted it. That's disgusting. Talking about sex or something. I don't know anymore. All right, well, it keeps going. You guys, we got to see Tyrus up close, right? I can't really do this show and not show Tyrus. And there's another clip too, but this is just like.
Oh, he looks like a little rascal.
He does, man. He does. Look at Tyrus here.
like
Tyrus,
buckwheat.
have you ever seen a bigger
Buckwheat. Look at that mischievous look. Are you about to convince another boy to paint a fence for you? You Huckleberry Finn ass looking man.
That's like Andre 3,000 pounds.
There you go.
He looks like he should play the bongos at an internet cafe.
There you go. Seriously, you're so right. And look at that, just three-toned hat.
Wait, now listen. I'm asking you to be careful here. But I'm
This is the guy that used to host Shark
asking
Tank.
you to be funny as well. Go.
The answer is yes. Yes, I have.
Yes, you have. Okay.
I've lost all train of what's going on in this show, but that hat is like four-toned. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm
mean,
also not a
who
fan
dresses?
of the non-mustache goatee. I can't.
It's
I
crazy
hate
look.
that. That's bad.
Yeah, he's so smooth above his lip, but he's
He
so
really needs a
rugged.
propeller on the top of that.
Yeah, he needs a he's a propeller and a lolly right
He
away.
already ate the
to
giant
take flight.
lollipop.
Are we gonna go further with that?
I went as far as I could.
Fair enough.
Fur, left fur. He went as left fur as you could.
Are we gonna go further with that?
I went as far as I could.
Fair enough.
New podcast name for left fur. As far as I could go. With left fur.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
Listen.
A Gas
fair
Digital
enough.
exclusive.
First of all,
The answer doesn't matter. Just look at the guy. Tell me you're not laughing. And then there's one more clip from this same episode. Why not? Let's get this over with because this is really funny.
No,
Now-
we cherish all Jeff Dye.
I love it. I want people to guess in the chat. And we're not going to get an exact number, but
Gutfeld's hollering. I'm gonna sing holler.
yeah, that is cancelable. That's uncancelable right there, man. It's crazy. I want everyone to guess. How many times does the joke about Tide Pods get mentioned in this segment? Segment is called "The Bad People in Minnesota Feel Empowered."
I think I've
Tide
seen a
Pods.
clip of this.
Oh,
At least 5? No.
yeah. You're not far off.
Okay.
You're not far off with Tide Pods. I kind of want to play more of this. This segment is so crazy. Let me get to where I want to go.
Also, I love Jeff's outfit too because he did a IG live before this in that same outfit and he answered one of my questions. So
Yeah, he answered one.
nostalgia
What did you
for
ask
me.
a question about in Jeff Dies Live?
I like to shoot him random questions and then I think I gotta think like Jeff Dye thinks and I gotta set him up for a question.
Yeah.
And I'm a fan, so I follow everything he does and I follow his X and I just
Be honest, do you get
I put-
alerts?
Yeah, I think I get alerts for everybody that I follow that goes live.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I got an alert and I clicked on it immediately. I didn't want to miss a thing. But you have to like pose your question the way Jeff Dye thinks, and you got to time it right,
Yeah,
so when
when
it
he's
sends,
looking
he's like
and yeah,
wrapping
yeah.
up the. So I got it. So I was like, "Who's this Ben Avery guy I keep seeing in your X comments?"
Perfect.
And he responded, he's like, "Oh yeah, I don't know who that is." He said he didn't know who that was. Oh no, he first says, "I just post and ghost. I just post and ghost,"
Which is
and then he goes,
the opposite of true.
"I don't know who that is." And then he goes, then he was like, I think he worked for Tim Dillon 5 years ago. And then he starts like kind of shit talking him.
Oh,
and it's like, okay, so you don't post and ghost because you know exactly what's
You've
going on.
looked him up. You've heard everything you said.
Yeah.
I wish
it's
there was
so
a
funny.
recording of that. I'd love that. I'd love to hear that.
I know.
I wish. Yeah, Ben
that's why you
Avery. I
gotta
hope
go
someone
to
has
the
said that
live.
to him. You got to get in those lives. That's incredible. Yeah, I that's a great way to phrase it. You did it perfectly. He didn't acknowledge it was you, though, Mark. That's sad. You didn't say
No.
Wellborn.
But the funny thing is, I asked that question, and if people like clicked on my account, like the first picture is with me and Ben.
Jeff Dye. That's awesome.
Well, if you think that's bad, wait till you see his third. No longer a joke.
Okay, let's start the segment
No
here.
longer a joke. So interfering with law enforcement is now the radicals' version of the Tide Pod Challenge. Same concept, do something really stupid, make sure it's filmed for accolades and attention. It's like standing between Jesse Waters and a camera.
So protesting ICE is like Tide Pods. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
When was that relevant?
I think was it
pre-COVID.
literally like 12 years ago? It was like 10 years ago.
It's definitely
9 years
pre-COVID,
ago.
I feel.
Pre-COVID. I don't know what the Greg Gutfeld writers are smoking, but I want some. That's some good peyote.
Never think they might die doing it. But here's the darker question. Imagine if
More-
Tide had been telling teens to eat those pods all along.
Hell
What
yeah.
if Tide put out a glossy how-to explaining how solvents and cleaning agents go great with Lunchables and also cure acne from the inside out? And what if they then sent reps to schools to conduct training on how to chew
What
and
if?
swallow, then post a reaction online? Seems like Tide would get sued to oblivion.
Is this a metaphor? What's going on, man?
They lost me.
They
I'm
lost
like,
it a while ago.
I have to like recall back to what the Tide Pod thing was.
Tide
even
Pods
was.
are like ice protests.
So, what if your
Yeah.
family member got themselves jammed up, or worse, at the behest of anti-ICE radicals? Couldn't you have a lawsuit too? Couldn't you go after the extremist groups, those who encourage and train gullible people to obstruct the law? And
What if Tide Pods told you to follow around migrants? And every time you saw one, eat a Tide Pod. And then you were told to sell Tide Pods to children. Would that be okay from the Tide Corporation? I guess. I don't know. What's the point? What are you even talking about at this point? It's like, yeah, that's a good
you end
metaphor.
up in jail, injured, or worse. These groups
These damn
are
liberals.
legal entities that could be held liable, including for negligence or wrongful death. Because this isn't just activism. It's get the confrontation on camera so we stay funded.
Kind of like eating a Tide Pod. Okay. Then we go to the end. There we go. I'm just going to skip this. It just keeps going and going and going. And they're really like, again, they're really on the sense of, yeah, she almost deserved it. No sympathy. It's pretty interesting. I mean, I'm not going to pass any judgment and say what I think, but it's like, that's your take on Gutfeld, like the biggest late night show. Like, yeah. No, she deserved it. And our next guest to explain the whole situation, Bankas.
Yeah. Has there been an issue recently where both sides agreed on something? I feel like they like have to go the opposite, even though it like doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah,
really hold
you
up
can't even
that
say like,
well.
"Oh, that's horrible," and move on with your life. Instead, it's like,
Yeah.
no, I'm pretty sure they deserve to get shot in the head. Whoever it is, that's the
Yeah.
new thing. It's
We need one of those.
Sorry it escalated to this point. We feel bad for the family. We feel bad
No.
for their kids.
No.
None of that.
it's
Like,
all it's crazy
why
out there.
You know why that went away? It's because we stopped agreeing on stuff because Andrew Scholl stopped posting Instagram videos about topics. So
Oh, that's so true. He's not doing man in the chair staring at you,
Yeah.
going, "This ice is more slippery than real ice, bruh."
yeah. It's like,
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That really did heal our nation about
Yeah.
COVID. We all started to agree. Like, you know what? I don't like masking, but Scholl's got that New York flair. I think we
does.
ought to do it.
hey, ICE, you neo-Nazi loser incel douchebags. We need that.
Yeah, we need that. But same times, protesters, don't be those lip-wristed, bubble-butted, booty hole snatching bandits.
Those Pearson.
You gotta respect the gun, bruh. They'll shoot your ass. So true. All right, well, there's only one healing voice in this nation, and it is Jeff Dye. Let's see what he has to say about the whole situation. Is it a tragedy? Is it good? What's going on?
DHS sources say she was stalking and impeding officers all day and that she attempted to weaponize her vehicle, which lines up with
Listen
the
to
kind of training tactics used to create catastrophic confrontations. So if lawsuits uncover training materials or witnesses come
Listen to
forward
this.
documenting the deliberate escalation, that would link the training to Good's fatal encounter and other violent incidents. In plain English, if you're running a training program that teaches people to obstruct the law and you don't hammer home the obvious reality that this can get you killed, then what exactly are you doing?
All right, get ready to laugh. Your first comedian, Jeff Dye. Is this a comedy show? It's like fatal force was, warranted at the time. She was stalking, harassing, and if you're a terrorist, you deserve to be taken down. Now with the lighter side of things, Tyrus.
Look at my silly hat.
Look at my hat. And I got a funny face on because I can't believe what these liberals are doing.
The people funding and running these groups, they know the risks, even if many of the clueless radicals they rile up don't. Maybe they should include warnings in their mass email.
Jesus, get ready to laugh, everybody.
Welcome tonight's guest. He used to host Shark Week till the Sharks.
Okay, so then let's just get to, I think this is it. I think I just wanted to show Jeff Dye talk, and that's it.
Wait, they address he gets fired?
Well, it's a joke. It's all jokes. He goes, oh, the Sharks thought he was harassing.
Oh, I didn't know that based on.
I don't know why he got fired. I made that up, but I assume by this look, he was rubbing leather on some lady. Good Lord. All right, where's Dye? What is his take on this situation? Crazy women going out. It's like, well, I'm gonna mess with ice. Something like that, I bet.
They're gonna go, hey, we're trying to get.
Oh, he did it! Oh my God, he did it.
Jeff, what do you think of my Tide Pod analogy?
I liked it. I don't think Tide's gonna be crazy about that segment. They're gonna go, hey.
What's that laugh? That 60-plus-year-old laugh from Gutfeld. You sicko.
Hey, we're trying to get everyone to forget about that.
Oh, Jesus, you evil creature.
He looks like a freaking like a doll right there.
You evil elf. What are you? Good Lord. You 60-year-old elf.
Here's the thing. I feel like we're losing sight of things when it's selective. So it's like if, when the SeaWorld trainer gets attacked by a killer whale, everybody's common sense goes, oh,
you need another analogy, don't you?
We need more.
Yes, we do.
It's like if Tide Pods were killer whales.
With so many subjects. Now, I'm definitely not happy about what happened. It breaks my heart that these things happen. These things happen a lot. It sucks. It's not good.
He's actually the most moderate one. He's the only one that said that. Everyone else is like, yeah.
I know.
If it happened again, I wouldn't be upset.
No one deserves this. But we're also losing sight that police officers and troops and people that have these type of difficult jobs, they're also people. They react when they're in a situation. Things happen. And when you go play with these killer whales or play with these very dangerous jobs, these terrible things happen.
That is
wow. Kind of like Rick Glassman. Protesting ISIS now play.
Renee Good should have waited 30 minutes outside of Starbucks before driving to that.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Jeff Dye afraid to confront Rick Glassman. Oh my God, Rick Glassman. That guy, man. I'm gonna say, if he ever sees this, I'm sorry, Rick. I suffered through his entire episode he did with Gianmarco Cerezi on Gianmarco Cerezi's podcast. Boy, oh boy, you put Rick Glassman in a room that's not his own. He's like, he does not want to do any bit but his own, man. It is hard to listen. It's like the guy is like hell bent on doing the same bits he does on his own podcast on that show, on your show. And if you don't react the right way, he's like, well, you're shutting down the bit right now, and I don't really get why you're doing that. So if you would explain why you're shutting down the bit, it's like exhausting. As a hell, Rick Glassman. You got to take a literal chill pill like housewives in the 50s did. You're all uptight.
He's on Magic Mind. He's got.
I know it's supposed to like.
His brain fog is clear.
It's not supposed to like. Yeah, take some Magic Mind. Sleep. Why don't you? I mean, relax, mellow out. Take some Magic Mind Opium Edition. I mean, you gotta chill because it's like everything's like. Well, he's doing this literally, Jim Marcus. Yeah, literally 6 years ago, I came up to you one of your shows and I was making a joke how I wanted to sign one of your posters for you as if you were me because we kind of look alike. But then you actually made me pay $10 for the poster. So it was like, okay, this is going to be $10 for the poster. I don't really understand what you're doing. It was like, you're not playing with the bit. So when people don't play with the bit, I don't really understand. Like, I'm just trying to have fun in the bit. I told you beforehand that I was doing a bit. So then you didn't, I'd be like, take whatever you want and leave, please. Take whatever. I'm done. It was literally, he literally goes like, this is how exhausting a person this guy must be. Cause you go, and I want to interview him. I like the guy in general, but then it's like, I just tell people I'm about to do a bit. So are you in or out? He does that. He goes up to people and says that. Isn't it? Would you like to be told that? That's like exhausting. Okay, so now I gotta play along this whole time, huh? And that was Tom's thoughts. Thank you, everybody. Luke, thank you for joining the show tonight. Had a blast.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
Anything you want to promote here? Tyrus 3, perhaps.
Well, I'm not going to be. I might be in Tyrus 4, but that's to be announced. But no, thank you for having me. And thank you, Mark. Thank you, Tom. And I want to do a special shout out to thank you, Kyle Shanahan, for beating the Eagles and not having to have me worry about them winning another Super Bowl. Thank you, Kyle Shanahan.
Big Dom will get you, bro, for that one. We'll see you later.
All right, guys. Take care. See ya.
Yeah, I didn't even talk about my birds tonight, and I won't. But the birds lost.
I had Niners money line. I watched the Eagles all year. I watched the Eagles all year. I don't know why they were so favorited in that game. It was easy money.
I'm with you totally. I don't bet the game, but I didn't bet the game, but I'm with you completely. I was like, they could easily lose. They'll keep it close. They lose. They lost. And I was just worried about AJ Brown's mental state. Is he going to be okay? Yeah. And I like the new thing you're allowed to do now. Is you're like, I hope someone shoots and kills Kevin Patullo, our offensive coordinator. You're just like allowed to say that online now. I thought that was like a threat.
Yeah.
Now people are like, we should have gassed his house instead of throw snowballs at it. Okay.
Yeah.
It's funny to watch it. I'm glad he's gone, but and Big Dom, I mean, he got more camera time than freaking Devontae Smith. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Some of the Eagles fandom doesn't make sense to me. People, it's like they sucked all year. Like they weren't that good. They've kind of just were in a bad division and
yeah, but people are like they're definitely. I see them going to the bowl. They're gonna get it all together at the last minute.
Yeah,
it's pretty delusional.
Magically click. Yeah, and they were just the same thing played out each game. They get out to some kind of lead, and then they go real stagnant, and then that's the end of the
offense is horrible. I was just disgusted. And but I said something negative about Tom Brady. I take it all back. He was great in the game. He's a good broadcaster.
Yeah,
nasally
shows
voice,
how to
but
throw
a
a
good
football in the wind.
That was cool. That I like.
Yeah. I'm gonna dominate the Thanksgiving football in my family now.
Now you know if there's a little bit of wind, don't go under.
No C's. Yeah.
Reverse C, everybody, and reverse see you later, because we're out of here. Mark, good night.
Good night, Tom. Good night, everyone.
What a fun show. That was 4.5 hours of nonstop laughter. I was laughing on the inside, but still there was some laughter. And I had a great time. Shout out to Joey LaFleur for joining the show. That was a fantastic interview. I'm glad he came on and we were able to chat it out. And we will be back Wednesday. Also, remember to vote in the Comedy Commentary Channel games. Those are starting tonight. Those are coming out tonight. So get ready. Remember to vote for your favorite comedy, content, community, commentary, creator. And you got to vote. You got to vote. Like Diddy would say. You got to vote. And I'm just glad you're all here. I'm glad you had a good time. The chat was great tonight. You guys all rocked. I got to get the hell out of here. I just ramble when I'd rather be resting. So, frozen much.